Good morning, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. What's going on, Tim? Welcome in. I am so behind schedule right now, guys. I was meant to start stream nearly half an hour ago. So I am so behind right now for setting up for this first match. Bear with me. I will be with you all in 2 minutes. Try and catch up on myself here. How are you today, Tim? Hope you're having a good day. Absolutely stupendous Sunday to you, good sir. Where is League Utils? We're looking for JP Electros and Team Calvo. There we are. So we'll go with Electros JP. Yep, that's them. Okay, fix the overlay now and then we're good to go. Hungover Tim sounds about right. Hope it was worth it. Hope she was worth it. Yeah, I'm so behind schedule right now. I usually start my stream an hour before everything gets going. It was good at the time. Yeah, paying for it today, man. Paying for it today. As they always say, you can't give anyone sympathy for a hangover because it is self-inflicted. That's also what people tell me about my bad relationships. It's my own fault because I have poor taste. Yeah, hopefully the overlay behaves itself today and we don't have as many problems with it as we did yesterday. Okay, so we got our first match up. We'll do a prediction. You're the only one here, Tim, but I'm still doing a prediction. So we have Electros JP taking on Team Calvo. What happens? Caffeinate, thank you very much, Red Devil. I'm gonna need to try and find some time to make a fresh coffee. I am so behind right now, guys, really am. How are you today, Red Devil? Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. Oh, I'll just search the tag. Two YP 88RVL9. Forgot the hashtag. Of course, I forgot the hashtag. Ba-ba. See, they're due to spin the wall in the next 5 minutes, so I'm really hoping these guys accept me in now. I don't know what happened with the Electros JP. For some reason, I'm out of a clan, so maybe they accepted and then kicked me for some reason. I don't know. Oh, let's go. We're in Electros. So how come it's not showing me as being in the clan? That makes no sense. According to this, I'm in Electros, but it's not showing me that I'm in Electros. According to this, I'm not in any clan. What? That's very strange. I've never had that happen before. Like, it clearly says I'm in the clan. No, it's definitely this one, Skulls 599. It's almost as if it's glitched. Because it says I'm in the clan, but it's... It's a bug hunter, yeah? They have to kick you and invite. Okay. I'm gonna have to go onto the server to tell them that then. You know what I'll do? I'll apply to them with 600 and I'll use that as a way of telling them. But yeah, that's extremely weird. Who's in the voice chat in here? Hopefully that gets to the staff in time. Oh, never mind, it's fine. It is fine. I love how it's only after I text staff about a problem that the problem actually gets sorted out. And then I just look like an idiot who was just impatient. But we're lucky, guys. We are in. We have our first team match of the day. Team Calvo taking on Electros JP in the Jalakatu Jalakatu League Cup. Brought to us by Jalakatu Clash himself. Big Ben, what's going on? Big Ben, congratulations. I heard you've taken over the kind of like head lead for Sync Nebula, so good man, good man. Yeah, I heard Vornik step down, that you've taken up the mantle, so I'll be sure and hit you up if I have any questions. So yeah, Agent Big Ben is the Big Ben now. He's the big boy on campus. Do not mess with this man or he will be subbing you out. But yeah, I hope everybody's having an absolutely stupendous Sunday. We have another very long day ahead of us, guys. We have 8 wars on the card, including the other 3 rounds of the NPC Cup. Tag! It feels so weird calling you Tag, but tag! Cons is in charge of that. That's fair, that's fair. As if I needed any excuse to sit here all day streaming Clash, the weather is horrible here today. So bad. Like, we have massive puddles that are taking up half my road right now. Thanks, Tig. It's my 3rd day back, buddy. And as each day passes, it's getting a little bit easier to stream. As I was saying to someone earlier, it is a little bit strange now streaming and not having my dad call me to help him. So it took a little bit of time to adjust to that. But that's just the way it is, guys. When you've had someone in your life your entire life, when they finally go, the first time without them for everything just hits a little bit different, you know? Just got power back. Dang, you guys must have gotten hit bad. See, as bad as we're getting a storm-wise, yous are on the side where it's actually coming in. Looking like Team Calvo's not turning up. They were due to spin the war 5 minutes ago. You lost your dad when you were 22, Ben? That is the thing that I have to take into consideration as well, guys. It's not like my dad was a young man. He's been fighting for a very long time, so he is out of pain now, like, you know. And there are people out there who lose their dads extremely young. So the fact that I had him for 31 years of my life, that's a W. That's a big W. Look at it side by side. I will hold you to that, Hunter. That actually sounds really funny. But yeah, guys, welcome in, welcome in. Exclamation Wars to see our full schedule for the day. We have another absolutely stacked schedule with some very big teams in here today. Also, the NPC Cup should be interesting with the way that the bracket has fallen. If both of Charlie's teams, TGG Space and Ascend, win their first match today, they have to face off against each other in the second. So either way, unfortunately, one of Charlie's teams will be eliminated today. Hunter, you should do a side by. Oh yes, there it is. He just sent the image. You just got well ahead of what I was about to say there. I bet you that's a side by side comparison. Holy shit, you're right. You're totally right. Ben got that Limp Biscuit vibe going on for real, for real. Yeah, Hunter, you gotta send that on to Ben as well. What you think about? So it's looking like someone's at their forfeiting here. It's looking like it's going to be a forfeit from Team Calvo. It's now 1:15. The war was due to spin at 1 o'clock on the button. I'll just double check my time on that, because I have made the mistake of putting down a wrong time beside a war before. But by my knowledge, it should have been spun by now. Yep, 1:05 was supposed to be the spin time, so I don't know what's going on here, guys. We should have had our war spun by now. Yeah, the goatee is the same. Appreciate the lurk, Tig. Thank you very much. And there goes Jallikattu Clashers. He's the one hosting. Ah, there we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, very late spin. It does kind of mess us up a little bit for our next war, so I might go to my 600 account and apply to the next clan while we have a few minutes. Because I'm not going to have my usual 5 minutes at the end of the war now to set up the next one. But yeah, just while we have a minute, I may as well get ahead of myself, because I didn't get a chance to bookmark the clans today or anything like I did yesterday. That's Y or PP. Anybody else in chat do that? Look at something, say, yep, got it, walk away, and then 2 seconds later turn around and be like, what the fuck did that just say? Yep, we're good to go. So we have 2 matches from the JCL. This is our first one. Team Calvo taking on Electros. And then we'll have VV Gaming, which I think is Viking Vanguard Gaming, taking on High Latitude. And then we will have our WSA Cup lower bracket final of the Sigma Squad taking on Bad Zinger. And then from there we'll be moving on to the round of 32, round of 16, and round of 8 for the NPC Cup. And after that, we'll finish off the day with 2 more JCL matches. CD Ascend taking on Find That Base C2J. And Wolves of Glory taking on Millicent MG to finish us off for the day, nice and strong. Yo, Jedi, what's going on? Yo, guys, Jedi's looking to get into streaming. I was helping him out with his commands and stuff earlier, so do me a favor, guys. Give that man an L follow. Let's give the man a shout out. L Jedi Junkie himself. Okay, we got about a minute and a half left on the prep day. It is a 45-minute war day. They may have spun this as a 30-minute war day just to save time, but I doubt it. So as long as it's a 45-minute war day, it is timed hits starting at 37 minutes. This is hard mode. For the exact difference, exclamation hard mode will give you the exact breakdown of what's different when you click that little button. No problem, Jedi. Always happy to shout out the new guys. Stretch them bones. Appreciate you, buddy. Give me 2 seconds. Just making a smoke, so I'll stretch my bones to the window because the weather's way too bad for smoking outside today. So let's have a look here. On the side of Electros, we are going to see Chihuahua, we have Ari, we have Wado, we have NYU, and we have Stick. And on the side of Team Calvo, we have Pinty, we have Alexa. Alexi, I think, I don't know. I'm not sure what the 7 is supposed to be. Then we have Vincent and David Esiao. I really do have way too many servers that I'm in on Discord now. So yeah, I'll enjoy the lurk, Jedi. Enjoy that nice comfy coffin, my man. So how are we all doing today? Are we all having a nice chill Sunday? We're getting ready to start the new week out. Hope we start out strong. Getting very close to the end of a few tournaments here as well. We should be starting the quarterfinals for the Spartan Cup come tomorrow. We're in the lower bracket final for the WSA Cup. So whoever the winner is there will go on to face the upper bracket finalist, I assume. If it is a double bracket elimination, then that is how it will go. Well, I'm actually not sure if the WSA Cup's lower bracket final match is just playing for second and third place, or how that's working. If it's the same as Worlds, then the winner of the match today should go on to face the winners of the upper bracket for the championship. We're about 6 minutes out from the first hit in this war, guys. Our first war of the day. Team Calvo are Team A, so they are due to hit first. I'm going to turn off my Bluetooth and go into Do Not Disturb mode. My God, this weather is horrible. Yeah, I don't know if the predictions are still live, guys, because we did have a late war spin. It probably is still live, but I can't guarantee it. Ace! Ace, I actually am doing a lot better. Twitch has a lot to do with that. As I've been saying the last couple of days, I'm not going to lie and say the streaming hasn't been hard to come back to. The biggest thing is that when I used to stream before he went, there were times where I'd have to disappear for a half an hour to go help him with the toilet or make him something to eat or whatever. So that was the biggest thing for me coming back. It's weird doing a stream and knowing that he's not going to call me, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm taking each day as it comes, and in comparison to 2 days ago when I came back, I'm definitely feeling a lot more like myself. I'm starting to get back into the flow of it. Appreciate you turning up, brother. Another stacked war day, dude. Exclamation wars to see the full list. I'm glad to be back, Ace, honestly. It's the best thing for me right now is streaming. Because as I've said time and time again, while subs are nice and making money is nice from doing this, I would do this for free because it's very therapeutic to me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've got the NPC included in there, don't worry. So we have 3 wars. This is our first of 2 for the JLC. Then we have the WSA lower bracket final. Then we have the NPC Cup for all 3 rounds. And then we'll be going back to JLC for 2 final matches. So it's 8 wars total on the card today. Which teams? You think I would know by now who's for each team, but I have so many different teams that come into my stream and chat and whatever, I get so mixed up. So I'm better off just asking before I make an assumption that's wrong. Electros JP, you mean the boys we got right here, right now? And Team Electros, nice, nice. Well, other than Charlie asking me if both of the TGG teams make it through the first round, will I stream the second match for TGG because they're both going to be facing off against each other. The first round and the last round I'm totally open for. Team Electros is the former Tompanite, yep. And Electros JP, they used to be Pulse, didn't they? Yeah, I'm surprised Iron isn't covering the Electros JP match. But I suppose he was saying he wouldn't have every Sunday off, so he's probably working today. I'd say maybe next Sunday he'll have off. Alright guys, we are 45 seconds out. Team Calvo are due to hit first in this war. Our first of 8 wars today. We're locked in for another 8-9 hour stream. We're locked, we're loaded, we're ready to roll it. Let's see some hypes in the chat as we kick off our first war of the day. And we are live. Pinta is going to start us off in this war. So what are we going to see for the first attack of the day? Looks like we're seeing Roots and Valks. On the equipment side, we have the spiky ball and the earthquake boots, we have the giant arrow and the healer puppet, the eternal and the healing tome, and the electro boots and that haste vial. Raise it down just a little bit. Well, considering you guys are absolutely tearing up leaderboards, I don't even think I need to specifically target you guys. As long as I'm streaming like semi-finals and quarterfinals and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure Electros is going to be in there. You guys have been doing really well. Still has one more invisibility spell. You can invest into this Royal Champion Spirit Walk. Got some nice value to take out every defense in the 3 o'clock corner. He does have the recall, so we should see that being played in that Royal Champion any second now as the Town Hall Artillery locks on. Is not going to find the target though. Well-timed recall. Continuing the attack from the 12 o'clock corner. Siege Bars comes down. Giant Arrow straight across the base, getting some nice chip value as the Pekkas and the Wizards help to clear out that 12 o'clock corner. Down come the Roots, down come the Valks, down comes everything else in support. Barbarian King lead in the pack. Looking to push in towards the Town Hall now. Does have a super wall breaker he can use to get into that Town Hall compartment. Save that spiky ball and the earthquake boots for deeper into the core. Now the enemy CC was pulled. Those ice golems are going to slow down this push as the rage spell tower goes off. It's going to freeze down the defenses that are underneath that tower. It's a well placed freeze. He only missed the scatter shot. Royal Champion replayed, coming on through with the Spirit Fox, sniping off that fire spitter that's underneath the Rage Spell Tower. Super Bars being deployed at the 9 to help with the cleanup, keep the funneling for the Root Riders, try and keep them in the base. He has got a split, but he's looking okay here. Over a minute left with 20% of the base left to go. Even though the Root Riders have split, it's not the worst split. There's not many defenses left. Oh, excuse me. Absolutely crushed. Pinta opening for Team Calvo with a very strong 3-star. Is he going to do sub 2 minutes? 2 minutes on the dot maybe? Nope, just over the 2-minute mark. Absolutely crushed. That will be a triple to open this war. Electros JP due to reply at the 33-minute mark. So it was a very quick attack. We do have just under 2 minutes to wait for the next one. So I can check the spreadsheet if I need to, Ace, but I'm just curious, who's Electros playing for the first round of the NPC today? Because the round of 32, I don't have anything really locked in for who I'm covering. The round of 16, if they both make it through, it'll be TGG Space versus TGG Ascent. And then I haven't decided for the round of 8 yet either. And here we go, we have Watto coming in for Electros, looking to open up this war. He needs to be just around the 2-minute mark to keep the advantage, because time will matter until we see a miss. Also going to bring in, okay, going to go with the Dragons. We have 10 more invisibility spells to invest. This Royal Champion's going to go on a nice little journey through the base here, looking to take up as much value as possible. It really is a very powerful opening to help the dragon attack, because as we've seen, wherever you start your dragons is always powerful as hell. It's always the back end where they seem to fall off. So if you can take out the back end using the Royal Champion, your dragons are just so much more efficient and so much more likely to cinch that triple for you. Wasting no time, has a dragon deployed to help the funnel and clear out the trash on the outside of the building that the Royal Champion's going to ignore. Down goes the Town Hall. So that's another 5 invisibility spells here. That's very skilled to avoid the invisibility spell tower. He does not want to snipe that out too quickly, because if it goes off, then half his targets are going to go under. But as you can see, he managed to clear out everything that was under the invis tower, so now he can just continue to walk on through here. Beautifully played around that invisibility spell tower. Now We see the dragons coming down. Down comes the Grand Warden. The giant arrow skipping across the base from the 3. Down comes the siege barracks with that Archer Queen at the 3 to help clear everything out. Down towards the 6 as the rest of the dragons are deployed to meet up with the main force in the as they come in from the east hand side. My chatbot seems like it froze. What are you talking about, like in the stream itself? I wouldn't be surprised. The amount of times a day I have to refresh my own chat, just so I can like keep up with my chat, is actually ridiculous. Good now, W's, let's go. He's looking okay here, so there's plenty of dragons and his Grand Warden along with the Archer Queen coming on through. Valk on the outside on the cleanup, absolutely smashed. A little bit slower, but it is the triple. So what will be the time differential right now? There's 14 seconds in it, which is not a huge difference at all. So we have a strong opening. Back when they were still Tump and I, the other side of Electros, Team Electros, are still the only team to give us a perfect war. There was I can't remember who they were facing, but we did get one perfect war on the stream so far. And Team Electros was part of that. Back then known as Tump and I. Now Team Calvo due to reply in less than 60 seconds. Once again guys, if anyone new here, welcome to the Crypt. I'm Skulls, your head reaper. Be sure and hit that follow button if you like to keep up with the professional war scene for Clash of Clans, because I do stream daily, usually 6, 7, 8 wars a day. And yeah, entry into the Crypt will only cost you your soul, but who needs that anyway? As we start off here with Calvo himself, he's bringing my favourite, he's bringing the Hog Riders! We're going to see a twin Hog attack as this World Champion starts off at the 9 o'clock corner, sniping down defenses, has that Spirit Fox in tow. One more invisibility spell to play and a recall, so just looking to get some value here. Town Hall Artillery does find a mark. Should see the recall on that World Champion any second. Yeti down at the 6 o'clock corner along with a baby dragon. Gonna start clearing out that side. Yeti finds the spring trap though, so Yeti goes bye-bye as the Ice Golem comes down along with the Barbarian King. We have the Log Launcher in play and the Archer Queen all making an assault in between the 9 and the 6 o'clock corners. Ricochet Cannon looking to take on that King. Looking like the King going to be forced to ability. Can they get that Ricochet Cannon down before it happens though? Rage spell invested on the heroes as they dive in towards the Town Hall. LEMECC, we do see the Ice Golems along with those Rocket Looms. Poison spell invested to help deal with them, but the Poison Spell Tower also did find a target. We have the Hogs coming down, Super Hogs. World Champion is yet to be World Champion has been redeployed, making our way through the base, heading in towards the Clan Castle. Skelly Spell has been played to distract the defenses on the back end here. Town Hall still standing, Tim. I did notice that. Now he's deployed the rest of his hogs. Still has a couple of troops for clean up for the outside, but are his hogs going to have enough with the Royal Champion to pass back into the Town Hall? I agree, probably wanted it with the Queen. Losing a lot of hogs to this multi-inferno tower now as well, and the multi-archer tower. Oh no! Galvo! Rip the dream! This is exactly what Ace wants to see right now. Ace with the easies. Love it. Love it. That is a huge defense, Hunter. Huge defense. Unlucky town. And even with looking at what's left, do we reckon that even the Town Hall would have been enough? I don't think the Town Hall made that much of a difference to the point where, like, if he had sniped the Town Hall, that still would have been a triple. Because his Queen probably still would have went down directly after that. But we will never know. I like that emote, Red Devil. D and then a fence. Nice. It's even the Tom Sawyer style of white picket fence. Alright, we have STK coming in against Pinty. Gonna bring some dragons for us along with a blimp. Like on the earthquake boots, obviously we just seen that giant arrow on the healer puppet. Visibility spell tower has been popped off in the core. That's a beautiful setup. We'll not have to deal with that now on the way back in. Rage spell tower is still in there though, and the multi-inferno towers are locking on. The blimp comes to Loons, freezing down the entire core. Very nicely done. He's got a nice straight path to follow with the dragons now. A couple of them pathing through the rage spell to meet up with the one on the bottom at the 6 o'clock corner. Bit of a weird split on the dragons. But with all the defenses they did get down that core thanks to the blimp. Should be okay. Skelly spell invested on the 9 o'clock to help distract those defenses. The Royal Champion comes in with the rocket spear to snipe. Well, hang on, he's not even 60 seconds in. I just looked at the clock, 83% of the base down. He's looking strong and fast. Spiky Ball and the earthquake boots to help with even more clearance. Absolutely crushed. These ice golems could cause a slight problem now, slowing everything down. Multi-inferno tower burns through these dragons at the 12, then he could have a slight problem, but he's looking absolutely... Yep, there we go, absolutely crushed. What happened was he sent a blimp to the core went bye-bye, and then the dragons split beautifully in half. He had like literally half on the bottom, half heading to the top, and they just done a pincer maneuver on the end. The only thing I was worried about there was when his CC got pulled right at the end there, and I thought the ice golems might slow down the dragons long enough for the Inferno Tower to take them down. But it did not, so it was fine. Absolutely crushed, and the speed of that too. Red Devil, you are so bloody lucky when it comes to that. Speaking of raffles, let's get some engagement going in chat. There's a raffle for you all. Electro's looking very strong now as we move to the midpoint. They have a 2-star lead. And definitely have a lead on damage. Time out the window at this point. Electro's JP so far ahead on time will not matter either way. Even if for some reason we do end up back at the same damage and stars, Electros are sitting pretty. That was so quick. The next hit's not even due in for another 60 seconds. Like, on hard mode too, that was impressive. Like, Steak, let me give you one of these. Alright, we're live. Okay, so I was only talking with a couple other people on Discord earlier about this army. We've been seeing this a bit, where people are trying to combine the Spirit Walk with the Roots and the Valks. My big thing about it is having to invest in those invis takes away so much of your spell backup for the push for the Roots when they get their way into the core. But he's gonna get that Town Hall. I'm sure the strategy has merit, I've just yet to see it go well. Like, me personally, I haven't seen this strategy work too well. We'll see how he gets on, clearing out that 6 o'clock corner with the Siege Barracks and the Archer Queen, usual combination. Down come the Roots, down come the Valks, down comes everything else. He starts to push his way into the core. So I do get it that the Royal Champion, he's kind of set himself up with some easier pathing here to get to the core and stuff. But he has no spell power now to help deal with this. Like normally he'd be raging through these ice golems right now. Spike Bomb, the Earthquake Boots used to give access to the CC compartment. Just coming up to 60 seconds left on the clock, still has about 35% of the base to go down. Still has Roots, still has Valks, still has his heroes marching to the core. Enemy Minion Prince is still standing as well, which we have seen be a bit of a problem for Roots. Luckily they seem to be pathing away from him for the moment. Here's what I mean though, it's taking them so long to path their way through the base because he had no push power in spells. He invested so much in invisibility. 68% 2-star. I get what they're trying to do, I just don't think it works. Maybe not with that, maybe less invis. Maybe do a small RC Spirit Walk, like, you know? 3 or 4 invis, and still bring some rages and stuff to help out with the push of the Root Riders in the core. But trying to do the full Spirit Walk like we see with Dragon attacks, and also trying to mix in the Roots, it just doesn't work as far as I'm concerned. It's a nice idea, but it needs tweaking. But Electro's JP looking strong here. Any stars at all will keep them in the lead as we move to the last 2 attacks. Of course, they're going to look to triple, keep that 3-star advantage with 2 attacks remaining. Electros' next attack due in at the 17-minute mark. 3 bases left to be hit. I wonder what we're going to see next. Chihuahua's coming in live. And he's going to bring in some dragons for us. Got 9 invisibility spells, so we're probably going to start with that Royal Champion. We do have the Electro Boots and the Haste Fall. No, let's start with the Giant Arrow across the base. Okay. Electro Dragon with a Rage spell to help support the Archer Queen, get the funnel going. Royal Champion placed at the 6 o'clock. Chihuahua multitasking like a boss right now. Rage spell tower does go off, but nothing for them to target. There goes that Earthquake spell, try and chip away at some of those defenses. Help get a little bit more value from this walk. Royal Champion got very close to going down there, luckily refilling on health. Archer Queen is down. Electro Dragon is also dropped. Recall the Royal Champion. Oh, not recall. Royal Champion down. Okay. Here come the dragons, here come the loons, here comes the Grand Warden. Should see the Eternal Tom being popped. There it goes, protecting these dragons as they make their way around what's left of this base. Just over a minute gone, 62% of the base down. Still has 3 invisibility spells he can invest along with that Rage. Did lose his RC, but he's looking like he has plenty of power left on the push here. Nicely popped minion ability. Good value there. Phoenix on that minion instead of the Angry Belly. Big Dragon Sentry clean up on the outside. Looking good. Chihuahua absolutely storming through this base, looking like it's going to be about 2 minutes. With that, Electro's JP will keep their lead. 3 stars as we move to the back half, 2 attacks left each. Not looking good for Team Calvo. They need to find defenses and big ones. I mean, with a 3-star lead, they need at least a 2-star and a 1-star on the defense side if they want any chance of catching Electros here. But another 4 stars and Electros have this one. Electros just get way more value with their heroes at the start of hits. They're just so good, man. Like, who was it? Was it Watto's hit where he very skillfully played around the invisibility spell tower to make sure he didn't snipe that down with the Royal Champion until he cleared everything out that would have been under that invisibility spell tower, thus making sure he didn't lose any value or have to, like, reevaluate his plan because one of his targets can't be seen now. Just so good, like. Alright, looks like we're going to have David coming in with dragons. Dragons but no Spirit Walk. Okay. We have seen dragons fail more often than not when you don't pair it with the Spirit Walk. He's going to start with that Archer Queen and the Barbarian King up at the 9 o'clock corner. Dragons are coming down. Down comes the Lounge. Should see Grand Warden down. Eternal Tom on that Grand Warden, I'm assuming. Yep, Spike on the Earthquake Boots. And on the Royal Champion, we have the Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. Eternal Tom has been popped, protecting the dragons and the blimp as it makes its way towards the Town Hall. Go a long way to go to get to that Town Hall as well. I'm worried, chat. I'm worried we have a 1-star incoming as the blimp does pop. Out come Yetis. There's an awful lot in the way of that Town Hall for even the Yeti mites to reach right now. Dragons have split off in 2 opposite directions. this is not looking too great, is it? Dragon's going down. Dragon's going down everywhere. World champion deployed. I may have spoken too soon. This is why I cast and don't play. Spike ball on the earthquake boots, getting some nice value. Minute 28, 7 left on the clock. World champions should have plenty in the tank to take down the rest of the defenses. Saving the last few dragons to actually help with the cleanup. Absolutely crushed. I spoke way too soon there. I got a little bit worried about the opening and the fact there was no spirit walk, but well played. Beautifully crushed. So here's the thing. If Electro's triple, they would need 1 star to win. If they 2-star, they need 2 stars to win. What's the current difference? It's a lot. 39 buildings and the difference on the damage. But the star difference is just... Let's see if Electro's JP can give us a perfect war. If they do, that will be 50,000 bones being raffled to you, good people. We're getting very close to the end of the month as well, so don't forget everybody, whoever has the most bones at the end of the month will win a prize. It was supposed to be to the value of $10, but I'm thinking it's going to be a gold pass now, just because Fat Lad Barry is giving away 10, so I did say it to him, could I possibly do one as my end of the month giveaway, just because... Yeah, I had some expenses this month, so... Alright, Electro's hit due in at the 9-minute mark. Bring in those dragons, bring in those invisibility spells. Oh, it's 6 minutes till the next war's due to be spun. Oh, champion getting some nice value already. Still has 9 more invisibilities to invest. Count them down with me, everybody. 8 left. 7. She's just gonna keep going and going. 6. 5. 4. 3. This opening is so stupid sometimes, I swear. You gotta get the town hall too. You're going for the town hall, aren't you? Just get the poison spell tower, that'll do. You don't need the town hall, don't be greedy. Where's the base gone? Oh my god, Archer Queen pulling the enemy CC, Ice Golem's just being pulled right out of that base, we'll not have to deal with them in the core at all. Barbarian King comes down, Baby Dragon comes down. Down come the dragons, down comes the Stone Slammer. Now, time might be a little bit of a problem here. He's got half his time left, but still has over half the base to take down. Dragon's not the quickest troops. Dragon Rider's a little bit faster. There's a lot that's left scattered through the base here. He's gonna have the time to path back to all this. Goes to the clone mare for the queen. The clone queen doing clone queen things. 30 seconds left. Oh, he has minions on the cleanup. It's fine. They'll take down the ricochet cannon. Dragons of movement. Take down the monolith. NYU keeping Electros on track for a perfect war right now. Okay guys, I'm going to make an executive decision here. I'm not going to call Team Calvo's last hit because we're a little bit behind schedule for getting into the next war and I do need coffee. So I'm going to mute the mic, bring the phone downstairs with me so that we can still watch the hit and make coffee while we watch it. Ouch. 93% 2-star. Well, with that, Team Electros will be our winners before they even hit, but let's see if we can get ourselves a nice perfect war out of them. If so, we will raffle off 50,000 bones. I apologise for not calling that hit, guys, but I needed coffee and we are behind schedule now, unfortunately. We will pay out. The Electros JP are going to be our winners, so we will pay out the predictions. And we are live at the last hit. Ari. Starting off the Spirit Walk. Small Spirit Walk here. This is essentially a dragon attack. We have 9 dragons, main force of the army. The spell tower has been set off. Dragons are coming down. Should see the ground warden in tow any second now. There goes that Turtle Tongue. Protect that Blooms and makes its way into the town hall. Yeti Bomb. Yeti Bomb! Great spell has been invested. Gonna clear out that entire core, make that pathing for the dragons just so beautiful. Make a nice U shape so you can just swing around each corner. Whoa, is that a Town Hall 14 Archer Tower I seen standing there? What's going on, Jay? Welcome in. Chat is slacking, or they just don't care about it as much as you do, Jen. But that's okay. He's looking pretty crushed. What a statement, good sir. Dragons absolutely tear through the back end here. This is going to be absolutely crushed. That will be a perfect war for Team Electros, or Electros JP. So we will start a raffle for 50,000 bones. Get your bones, everybody. Get your bones. Okay, I need to start updating stuff really quickly now. That war should have already been spun. Taking on high latitude. We're in VV Gaming. Let's go. War has been spawned. Woo! I'm on such a clock right now. Is there any of my mods that know how to do prediction? You know how to do a prediction, Jay, yeah? Just cause I'm on a bit of a time crunch here to update my overlay and everything, so. Okay, sweet. Make it for 10 minutes. The team names are VV Gaming and High Latitudes. Just I need the extra few minutes just in case anything goes wrong with the overlay setup. As we know can happen. Confirm. Okay, we have about 5 minutes for the first hit, guys. Yeah, welcome in everybody, welcome in. If you're new here, be sure and hit that follow button. Entry into the crypt only costs you your soul, but you don't need that anyway. I am Skulls, Head Reaper here in the crypt. Warcaster for Clash of Clans. I stream daily, 8-9 hours a day with 5 or 6. Today we're doing 8 different wars today from different tournaments, including the JCL Cup, that's the Jalakuta Clasher League. Then we also have WSA Cup coming up after this match for the lower bracket final. And then we'll have all 3 rounds of the NPC Cup directly after that. I'm like the ESPN network for Clash. I'm always here. 16th, not bad, Red Devil, not bad. As I said, guys, I will reset the bones on the first of each month, and at the end of each month, whoever has the most will win a prize of in some form. And of course, you can earn yourself bones through gambling, through the raffles. Let me let you know if the prediction is nice. Let's have a look. Perfect. That's exactly how it should be. So predictions are live, guys. You just have about 5 minutes to get yourselves down with some skulls if you want to win some more. And yeah, for anyone wondering, you obtain bones through raffles. You can gamble them in the chat to try and double up if you want, or just do little bets and try to get a little bit of advancement. And then for anyone who spends any money on my channel, for every dollar spent, you get 100,000 bones. So a sub is worth $5. So for every sub or gifted sub, it's 500,000 bones. 100 bits is worth $1 for me as a streamer, so that's 100,000 bones, etc., etc. Here, Jay, let me just take away the temptation for you there, yeah? I appreciate you for setting up that prediction though, brother. You helped get me back on track. Yo, Tig, I know you're lurking, man, but you're the gambling addict in my chat. Where are you for the bets? That man loves a good gamble on a prediction. Alright guys, we are 60 seconds out from the first hit on the side of VV Gaming. We have Lundy, we have Bika, we have Corey, we have Kiwi, and we have Hjortflood. And on the side of High Latitude, ignore the exotic dot, the team name is High Latitude. We have Early Spring, we have High, whatever that says, Koala, Anan, and Bian. VV Gaming are first to hit. I believe that's Viking Vanguard Gaming. Viking Vanguard? Is that who you mean, Hunter, or a Danish team? They are due to hit first in this war, so we will stay on this side. Nice. I think I've featured them here before. I think the last time I featured them here, you also told us they were a Danish team. Because I'm having deja vu right now. Dutch deja vu. Or sorry, deja vu, I should say. So Kiwi going to start off with the Royal Champion charge. Going to get him a lot of value. Is not going to bring the recalls. Instead going to bring the revive. The compact design of this base is going to make it so easy to get a lot of value and then just sweep with the dragons. He's out of the invis spells now. But he's taking down 20% of the base right through the middle. Archer Queen at the 9. Stone Slammer being deployed between the dragons and the Archer Queen. Dragons coming in from the 12 o'clock side. A few on the right to help funnel out what was left on that side. Spirit Fox has gone down. Dragon's pushing through. Toronto being popped as they move into range of the defenses that are underneath that rage spell tower. Help protect them. There goes Spike Ball and the Earthquake boost and a little bit of chip damage to help these dragons push through just a little bit faster. Enemy minion Prince moving to intercept, and the dragons do find the NATO trap. Look at them going around like a little carousel. Don't you just love to see it? Less than a minute left. 14% of the base left to go down. Not many defenses left though, but does still have to deal with the Tesla farm ready back. Time slowly ticking away here. Not our fastest triple today, but this should be a triple. So VV Gaming will open us up with a triple. High Latitude due to reply at the 33-minute mark. And we are live. Beyond going to start off for High Latitude. We're going to take down Hjortflood. Coming in with dragons as well. Going to start off with Skelly Spell, Barbarian King and Archer Queen at the 9 o'clock corner. No Royal Champion charge on this. Giant Arrows shoots across the base, getting some nice chip damage. Didn't trigger the invisibility spell tower though, which is probably the main target he was looking to do with that giant arrow. Freezing out the invisible spell tower so it doesn't put everything invisible as the Yetis make their way in. The Yeti bomb going to be successful, take down the entire core. Spike Bomb the Earthquake boots, getting some lovely value up towards the 12 and helping to re-funnel the dragons back in. Yetis are still going. Not very often we see Yetis survive the Yeti bomb. They normally get their value, die, and then that's the end of them, but a couple of them survive in there, not bad. Well, Champion with the Spirit Fox making their way down from the 12 o'clock, helping to reinforce the last few dragons, looking to tear through these defenses. Looking very scattered on his... Oh, I don't know. 20% of the base left, a minute 39 left on the clock, but is he going to have the force? Surely with the monolith down, there's triples. Oh, fire spitter. Fire spitter can be deadly. I just lock up the triple up. So who has the time advantage right now? I think it may be High Latitude that are in the lead on time. Yep. By a lot. 49-second time advantage for them right now. Time will matter until we see a miss. Once again, hope everybody's having an absolutely stupendous Sunday. Unless you're stabby lurking in the chat, in which case, happy Monday. So VV Gaming due to reply now at the 29-minute mark. High Latitude do have a current time advantage of 49 seconds. So we've seen 2 dragon attacks so far. One with the Spirit Walk, one without, both successful. What will we see next? I'm hoping for Super Skellies, or Super Witches, or for Twin Hogs. But that's just my own bias. I love those 2 strategies, so. We have Big Cat coming in. He's going to bring in a Hydra attack along with that Spirit Walk. 7. Leske G, thank you very much for the first time chat. Welcome in. Let's go VV. Alright, alright. Turn up the world champion up at the 12 o'clock corner. Looking to snipe down that crossbow. 4 more invisibility spells he can invest. Let's find the Giga Bomb. World champion looking low on health here. One more invis. Not sure he's getting the value he wanted here. He did clear out the entire 12 o'clock though. Giant arrow straight across the base. Did not trigger the poison spell tower. Time being popped, protect that blimp all the way to the core, take down that town hall. Dragons and Leons in quick succession, got that minion prince with the angry jelly. Queen taking care of the enemy CC on the outside of the base. The Yeti bomb doing its job, taking down the town hall, taking down the clan castle, moving in to take on the Inferno towers too. Yeti Might's absolutely OP. There goes the Minion Prince's ability, slowing down all the defenses straight across the Monolith and the Multi-Archer Tower, as well as that mortar. Some nice value from that ability. Still dragons working through the top, still has dragons working through the bottom. Ground Warden is still in tow, and so is the Minion Prince, looking pretty strong here. Still has a recall spell, and now invests that on the Archer Queen, redeploys her at the 3. Good pack of dragons here making their way up. Still has his Archer Queen in tow. good. Looking strong. Nicely done. That will be a triple for Big Cat, and they will take them to 6 stars. Funds Rally, good morning to you, sir. Ooh, cup of coffee. Yeah, I have one of them sitting here, don't I? Oh, yeah. Someone hit me with it. Someone do the caffeinate. Go on. I dare you. Oh, I'm going to caffeinate anyway. Keeping the pressure on for high latitudes. They will need another triple if they want to try to keep the lead. Time right now, they have time to play with. But time will only matter until we see a miss. Anyone on these teams you would know? I'm not sure about that, Ace. To be honest, like, you'd be more likely to know them than I would. Because, like, I've only been following the pro scene for a year. I know we do have one person in chat right now, Leeske G. He seems to know VV. Yeah, I can show you the roster in between hits, but I'm pretty sure I've covered VV Gaming before though, because the names are familiar to me. Roots and the dogs down along the ground warden, the apprentice warden, royal champion in tow. The siege barracks was placed, and those Pekkas and wizards doing a beautiful job setting the funnel. Should have no problem getting these roots to path in towards the town hall. Eternal Tom is popped to help protect them as they make their way into the heavy crossfire of the 2 fire spitters. Skelly spell on the back end, help distract those defenses, try and protect the royal champion, but those, oh my god, that multi-archer tower had nothing but eyes for the royal champion right there. Does go to the hog puppet. Overgrowth spell invested on the back end, locking down the monolith. Allows the scatter shot. Wearing off any second now, but enemy barbarian king being a bit of a nuisance here. E-Titan manages to take him down as the overgrowth finally wears off. Re-locking down that monolith, gonna make sure to save that till last. Okay, nice. You've obviously been following them for a while. As I said, I'm following the Pro War scene for a year. And for most of that year, it was watching the Worlds qualifiers and stuff like that. I didn't really follow other tournaments. Until I started streaming Wars, and then I just dove headfirst into every tournament I could get into. But yeah, I always like it when I have unknowns on the channel, because it's always fun for me as well. You never know where you're going to find the next Klaus. Or the next stars, you know? So anyway, Ace, for the rosters, we have Lundy, we have Bicca, we have Cordy, we have Kiwi, and we have Hjortflood. I hope I'm saying that right, Hjortflood. And then on the side of high latitudes, we have Early Spring, High, whatever that says, Koala, GDX Anan, and then Byung. So I don't know if you recognize any of those names. Never seen any of these dudes. Nice, so you're in the dark too. Isn't it always fun when you don't know what to expect? So what has that done to the time, by the way? It actually has closed the gap on the time for VV a bit. Yeah, I know I've had high latitudes on the channel a few times. Definitely had those boys here a few times. Now VV Gaming due in at the 21-minute mark. 3 bases left standing. So who's going next, and what are we going to see? I always feel like a kid about to open his presents on Christmas morning as that clock ticks closer to the next hit. It's like, what's he going to get? What are we going to get? I've been a good boy. What did I get this year? And we are live. We got Lundy coming in. He's bringing in some dragons for us, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a minion prince with an angry jelly in tow, as well as 9 invisibility spells. So let's go on a little trip with this royal champion to open up this attack. Gonna go bake my brain real quick. Enjoy, Clash. I may join you on that one in a minute. To be fair. Kiwi, Lundy, and Cordy are old school. Nice, nice. Getting some nice value here, cutting out the entire 3 o'clock corner. Still has one more invis and the recall, so we will see a recall of the Royal Champion. Baby dragon in the corner. Oh, Seeking Air Mine destroyed his baby dragon. Rip the dream. That baby dragon was going to get a lot of value. Down goes the Grand Warden. Rage Gem in tow. Minion Prince there too with that Angry Jelly. Going to keep him targeting defenses. It also really helps to line up that Minion Prince ability so you can shoot her across space. We've been seeing it a lot being used after a rage spell tower goes off to slow down everything that's raged up. Which is a very smart use of the Minion Prince's Dark Orb ability. Right, who's been naughty? No one's being naughty right now, Stabby. We're okay. Everybody's being very good boys. They're being so good. Let's do a raffle. Dragon's looking strong. World Champion has been redeployed, making his way down towards the 6. Well, now Dragon's here, though. Still has the monolith to deal with. Oh, Lundy. Quintano13, thank you very much for the first time chat and welcome in, good sir. I hope you win yourself some lovely bones. Looking strong. No, he's not. Selena, hello. I didn't realize you were here. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day. August, thank you for the first time chat. Hope you get yourself some bones. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, have fun. Feel free to gamble them away. Like the little Twitch gambling addicts that we all are. So this will be a miss. It's a very high miss though, 90% 2-star. So while there is a little bit of wiggle room for high latitude to work with, it is not the worst situation to be in for a 2-star. Just woke up having coffee. How are you? I'm not too bad. I've been up for about 6 hours and I'm having my 4th coffee. Yep, we got a long schedule on the card today, guys. Including the NPC Cup for the final 3 rounds of the second qualifier. Stabby OP, throwing up the details for everybody. Appreciate you, brother. I just live on coffee, Selena. Like, don't get me wrong, I do drink water, but as I've explained to people on stream before, when I stream, I keep a cup of coffee beside me. And then whenever I take a quick break to go and make a cup of coffee, I make sure to drink at least 1 or 2 cups of water in between. So I do stay hydrated, don't worry about that. Another 8 hour today, it is indeed. It is indeed. Yep, our first war started at 1 PM my time, and the last one doesn't start until 8 PM my time, so we should be finishing up about 9 o'clock. Nice 8-hour day. At this point, I put more hours into streaming than I ever did into an actual job. Because the stream is 8 hours, but the prep time is about another 2 hours. Sorting through all the war rosters and making sure that I haven't overlapped anywhere, and just making sure I have a consistent flow of wars for the day, so it's not too big of a gap in between. Oh, call the attack bows. Oh, I am sorry. Flamefinger putting in the finest work in the corner there. It's twin hogs, so we are just going to have a hero dive to clear out as much as we possibly can, and then look to sweep through on the end with those hogs. Archqueen Barbarian King in support. Yeti making its way out of that siege barracks. Yeti might be moving over to the scatter shop. Skeleton spell invested to distract the monolith and other defenses as the Ice Golem, King, and Queen make the way in. There goes Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots, absolutely decimating that core. Beautiful value there. I am with you on that, Lesky. 100% agree with you on that. Now here come the Hog Riders, here come those Hog Riders! Along with those super hogs, as we bring down the Grand Warden, the Eternal Tome Pop to protect the hogs, they pat their way in towards the Town Hall. Gonna slow them down just a little bit. Town Hall has been taken down though, and now they charge on through with the World Champion in tow. This is absolutely crushed. Has to be crushed. Look at all the hogs that are left. Beautiful value. Is he gonna have the time here? Should have. Just under 60 seconds left. I love the twin hogs, I really do. It's one of my favourite attack strats in the entire game. So this does put VV in a bit of a tricky situation though. As we move to the back half, they do find themselves behind by 1 star. It is only 1 star though, so it's not the worst situation to be in. Drink my coffee, you spent 500 on it, you assume I didn't do it, Stabby. But thank you very much for the caffeine, Stabby. But yeah, it's the same with me. I mean, technically, including the water I drink, I do drink about 3 liters of liquid a day, I'd say. Because a cup of coffee is about 330 mils. Give or take. And a cup of water would be roughly about the same. So yeah, I'd say I drink about 6 cups of coffee, 7 cups of coffee a day. And then 3 or 4 cups of water. I do drink water. Had to cut back on coffee because I couldn't sleep at night. I mean, Selena, I will say that after a certain time I won't drink coffee. Do you get me? Like, the last war today I probably won't have a cup of coffee for. There's been a couple of times I've had a couple of wars that were starting at 10 o'clock and didn't finish till 11. So it'd been a good hour since I'd had a cup of coffee before that even started. But I do try to stop drinking it a few hours before I go to bed. Well, what's going on here? We have 2 hits going in at the same time. I was just about to say, that's the wrong attack. That's going to be a penalty. If JCL works like most other tournaments, that will be a penalty of 1 star. Nice recall on the Arch Queen, replaced at the 3 o'clock corner. Roots and Valks coming in. Stabby putting in overtime for that 75-cent paycheck. I don't know who's paying him 75 cents a day for this. I'm not, but apparently he's getting a 75-cent a day paycheck, so nice to know you're earning that 75 cents a day. Did you not say it was 75 cents yesterday? no, did he just grass his invis? I'm glad you think so, Lesky. It's what I try to bring here. Nothing but chill vibes and some absolute random ass commentary with some weird ass jokes mixed in. World Champion getting lovely value down towards the 9. I don't think he has the force left to push through here though. The Rain King has gone to the Phoenix. Down goes the King. World Champion in trouble here too. Down goes the World Champion. Archer Queen looking to solo what's left of these defenses. He has Queen up for the outside. Can he get that Archer Tower down? Come on, Phoenix, distract the Archer Tower. Archer Queen's Clone Mirror coming in clutch. Why are you shooting 2 different walls? What is this? It is the triple anyway, but what in the damn was that about? Like, they're 2 tiles away from each other. Why is she shooting here and she's shooting over bloody here? Oh, I'm so done with that Queen, I swear. Quintano, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you, buddy. Welcome into the crypt. I'll take good care of that soul. Do not worry. Now, guys, due to that mistimed hit, we now have about 5 minutes to kill till the next one. I'm gonna have to agree with Selena on this one, I'm afraid. It's not women, let's gay. It's just that woman, the Archer Queen. That woman specifically boils my blood. and Selena, can we please put the knife away? Can we put the knife away, please, Selena? It's okay. We already have a stabby in chat. We don't need another one. Thank you, Selena. Oh, we got an OGD's coming in with, what is that goblin doing? Why is that goblin gyrating in my face, and why is he doing it 5 times? Big shout out to the Mr. OGD's himself. Give that man a follow, guys. Clash streamer as well. Absolute goat. Love that man to pieces. I've no idea. I think it gives out a different shout out if you do the shout out through the mod view, in comparison to if you type exclamation shout out, because the exclamation shout out comes through stream elements, but I think the mod view one comes straight through Twitch. My exclamation point bestie. Are you referring to yourself there, Jay? Because you are a serial nutter. I've heard you do enjoy to nut in the cereal. I'm sorry, that's too far, chat. I'm disgusting. I apologise. He asked for it to be taken away, Stabby. He only asked for mods so that he could do a prediction for me because I was a couple minutes behind. We had a war spin late, the first war of the day. So while I was setting everything else up, Jay done the prediction for me, and then he just asked me to take it away before he abused the power. That sword in your hand is bad business? Hell yeah it is. Hell yeah it is. Want to know the biggest mistake of my Twitch career so far? Teaching Let Me Finger That Brain, or Jess, whatever you know her by, how to do quit Twitch commands as a moderator. And now every stream I go into where Jess is a moderator, there's the most random ass commands I've ever seen in my life. There's like 7 different commands in Dose's stream that tell you how much he loves Queen Charge, and that Queen Charge makes him think of Eric One High's feet, and all these really, really messed up ones. It's hilarious. I love it. And I proudly take ownership of the fact that I made Jess into a monster. Not sure, Stab. Don't think I've seen Jess yet today. Oh, we are live. Coming in with dragons, dragon riders. I got a blimp in there. No invisibility spells though, so we're not going to start with a world champion charge. Or spirit walk, whatever you want to call it. And OG, there you go. You can have a VIP in this channel. It's okay, OG. I got you, my man. Very nice opening for the dragon attack here. World champion in charge, in tow. Making his way around the 12 o'clock corner. Inside the Barbarian King and the Phoenix, still making some fine value down at the 6. Just saving up for end stream early. I forgot that was even there. I set the price on that so high. This is looking absolutely crushed though. Still has hogs in hand, still has a ton of dragons. Royal Champion has only now just gone down. Still has a revive to use on the Royal Champion. Is he going to swag the revive? He could probably easily swag the revive here. Not going to swag it though. Going to let that Royal Champion back up for another run. I think he could have swagged the revive. Beautiful hit from Corey though. This will be a triple. Why did you time out Jay? I mean, I'm sure there's a multitude of reasons to time out Jay, but I'm curious what it was that made you time him out. So now high latitudes. If they triple, they win. But well done, Corey, I agree. Very nicely done attack. Manages to secure 14 stars. Anything below 90% on a 2-star defense and VV will win. But if high latitudes take 91% 2 or above, then they will be the winners. If they do an exact 90% 2-star, then it will come down to time. Jay Bean is the only man I know who spends Twitch channel points to redeem the redemption of time someone out for 5 minutes and chooses to time himself out. He loves it in the Shadow Realm. Send him back to the Shadow Realm. I'm saving to 50k to take control. Do I have a redemption there called Take Control? I can't even remember what that was about. Oh yeah, so read what's under the Take Control. So Take Control is choose the game I play for 1 hour a day for a week whenever I stream. Minimum of 3 streams. That's what Take Control is about. Probably a dumb name considering what the redemption's for. RC dead. The recall was not successful. The RC did go down. It is Roots and Valks though, so it's not over just yet. These attacks can go either seriously OP or seriously wrong. Pushing on through, Scatter Shot locking on, Multi-Inferno Tower locking on too. Dealing a lot of damage here. Spike Ball on the Earthquake Boot, skipping across the base, opening up the back end. For anyone that doesn't understand what's happening in chat, Twitch done a GoFundMe for funeral expenses for my dad, and Mr. J Venus offered to shave his head if we reached a certain goal. We smashed that goal, so he cut his hair, and now his wife is mad at him. They need to get to that 90%, guys. Less than 90% and the winners will be VV. Koala on the last attack, absolutely throwing the ward out the window. VV are the winners. Congratulations to VV. And with that, we got to set up for our third war of the day. Let's see, that was 14-14, so we're also going to start a raffle for 28,000 bones. Get your bones, everybody's. Get your bones while I set up for our next match of the day. It's going to be our WSA Cup lower bracket final of the Sigma squad taking on Bad Zinger. Oh, this laptop is a pain. So 13 UTC, need to change the tournament name. WSA Cup lower bracket final. War 3 of 8 today. And then after this we'll be going into the NPC Cup. We'll have 3 rounds from that. Stabby, can you do a prediction for me there, please, buddy? Sigma Squad versus Bad Zinger. Make it for 15 minutes. Or make it 20 minutes. Surely I have Bad Zinger. Don't I have Bad Zinger bookmarked from yesterday in 599? I believe I do, actually. I type slow. I don't think I typed that slowly. I know slower. Okay, we'll wait for the request to be accepted and we will go and open up our overlay and change to the next one. So once again, this is the lower bracket final for the WSA Cup. Bad Zinger taking on Sigma Squad. Bad Zinger coming off a win yesterday as they played in the lower bracket semis. The lower bracket final one, I should say. And Sigma Squad coming off a loss as they played in the upper bracket match yesterday, so they have been thrown down to the lower bracket for the second match today. Stretch them bones, thank you very much. Oh, Jay, that actually sounds amazing. You can sign me up for a bit of that. And we're in Bad Zinger. We're good to go. We're locked, we're loaded, we're ready to roll it. Jay didn't do the Stabby didn't do the prediction. No, I didn't. I didn't forget you were filling it as a temporary one. I said Stabby forgot to do the prediction. I accidentally nearly said Jay because I was talking to Jay for a minute, but Stabby forgot to do the prediction. But it's okay because I did. Predictions are live, everybody. You got about 15 minutes to get yourselves down on some skulls. Try and get yourselves some beautiful, beautiful channel points. Stabby, I did actually say, could you do a prediction for me while I sort everything else out? But it's G, buddy. I think you actually left as I said it because you did type be right back just as I said it. And with the delay on the stream, it probably took a couple more seconds for it to come through. So yeah, once again guys, this is our third war of the day. Has not been spun yet, due to be spun now in the next 2-3 minutes. Sigma Squad versus Bad Zinger, lower bracket final match for the WSA Cup. Straight after this, we'll be jumping into the NPC Cup. That'll be running for about 2.5 hours. And then from there we'll have 2 more JLC matches, or JCL matches I should say. That's the Jalakadu Clash League. Stabby throwing up all the socials and all the tags. Appreciate you, buddy. Alright. While we wait, I guess I'll do an attack. Charger's downstairs. You gave me the charger earlier. How did I only hit one of those crossbows? Sometimes spell area of effect makes no sense. Classic Sigma squad through and through. Alright, we got 1692 on Sigma squad and 860 on Bad Zinger, so we will have a payout for this prediction anyway. Let's get the music back up a little bit because we do have a couple more minutes to kill while we wait. The war has been won though, so we are into the preparation day. 5 minutes on prep and then 45-minute war day. First hit at the 37-minute mark. This is all Town Hall 17s and it is hard mode. On the side of Sigma Squad we have Anirudh Sharma, we have Innocent, we have Destro, we have Angrash Karn and we have Jaden. And on the side of Bad Zinger we have Demo, we have Ninj, we have Dima, we have LND and we have Sean. We did see Bad Zinger yesterday in their first lower bracket final match. They managed to win to make it through to this one. If they can beat Sigma Squad today, they will move back to the upper bracket for the finals. As long as this bracket works the same way Worlds does. I was thinking I might finish off the stream today by doing a few clan games because Tim from chat, his clan Aaron's Own, he was asking me to grind out some clan games in there just to help him out. He needed a few more points for the builder potions he's looking for. abysmal out here today. The flooding on the road is gone, but it's probably going to be back soon. Sure, Stabby, I'll get that in a second. 2,900, Y8 or 88. Flooding up there too, Tim. I'd say so, man. Yous are getting the worst of it than Dublin is. At least Dublin has the rest of the country sheltering us. But yeah, I feel a lot worse for you and Tag than I do for myself. Just about max for your 13. Nice. Now guys, the next 3 wars are going to be a little bit different. The NPC Cup don't have timed hits. They're 30-minute war days. The first 2 hits has to be done within the first 15 minutes for both teams. And then it's whenever you want in the other 15-minute window for the rest of the hits. So we won't see all the hits. We're probably going to miss a couple, but we will keep up with whichever team we're going to for the war, if that makes sense. So we've already seen Electros JP today, so we'll probably take a look at Team Electros for the first match. And because we're going to Team Electros, we'll be following their hits specifically. And if we can see some of the other ones in between, we will. Stabby, send that code again. I can't see it anymore. I'm at the window having a smoke. Thank you for the follow, Eisen. I'm curious, is Eisen as in Eisen from Bleach? 2900, Y8 or 88. Nice. I'm currently on the arc of the Espada. They just invaded the fake Karakura of the town. Looking pretty sweet, man. I like this layout already. Very nice, man. You put a lot of time into that since the last time we checked it. Alright, back to calling out your wars. Want some spoilers? I'd rather not. I mean, if you want to, shoot away. I don't really feel like telling me anything is actually going to spoil it for me, because you ever tell someone one specific point in an anime and they're like 50 episodes behind that, you're going to forget that by the time you get there. I didn't give you any of the like juicy details of the storyline leading up or anything, so you still don't know exactly when it's going to happen. But yeah, it's all the same to me. Spoilers won't spoil it for me, but at the same time, like, whatever, you know? Back to calling out your wars. Stabby, remember, you're the moderator here. You're not the head reaper. Stop giving me orders, motherfucker. Me think someone's starting to get a little bit mad with power. Yeah, it's a bit stupid, isn't it? It's like, oh yeah, have you seen the new season? I haven't even watched the first season. Oh well, wait till you get to this part. Well, thanks for spoiling it for me. How's it spoiled? If you haven't even watched the first season, you're probably going to be like 3 months away from seeing this. You'll forget all about it by then. Or, I'm sorry, are you the one person in the world that I actually know who has perfect recall? Yeah, honestly, if I had $1 for every time I've said to someone, "Oh, have you seen this?" and they've said to me, "Yeah, I told you to watch that like 2 years ago," I'd be a millionaire. Honestly, if I had $1 for every time that happened, I'd be a millionaire. Alright, guys, not sure if the prediction is still open because I'm not in front of the laptop screen right now. It should still be open for another couple minutes though. This is our WSA Cup lower bracket final match. We have the Sigma squad taking on Bad Zinger 5v5 Town Hall 15 hard mode. Not sure what that means. Exclamation hard mode will tell you the exact difference. No worries at all, Eisen. Yeah, I'll be here for another 6 hours, bruv, so I'll see you later. I do 8-hour war streams most days of the week. Alright, we're back on the bed. We're good to go. Nearly 3,000 points down on Bad Zinger. 1,692 on Sigma Squad. Ho ho. I love it when chat's divided. It's always more fun that way. Wait for what, Stabby? War waits for no man. That time is still going to tick down. What you need? It's 50-50 now, is it? Nice. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. That's all we like to see. Nice even split on the prediction means people get a nice payout. They can double up here. Just checking the bracket for today. Just want to see exactly how many teams we have that we can have a look at. Team Electro's taking on Savage Stars. Okay. I think we'll start there. Who are we saying good morning to? Jess! Good morning. How are you? You'll be back? No worries. Take your time. We're here for another 6 hours. Alright guys, Sigma Squad are Team A, so they will hit first. Once again, on the side of Sigma Squad, we have Anirudh Sharma, we have Innocent, we have Destro, we have Angraj Karn, and we have Jaden. And on the side of Bad Zinger, we have Demo, we have Ninj, we have Dima, we have LND, and we have Sean. First hit due in at the 37-minute mark. Sigma Squad 2 hit first as Team A. We're locked, we're loaded, we're ready to roll it. I'm not bad, Jess. I'll see you when you get back. Go do what you gotta do. And a very good morning to you too. And we're off. We have Jatin opening up this war, taking on Dima. Gonna bring those roots and those Valks. On the equipment side, we have the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. We have the Claw Mirror and the Healer Puppet, the Eternal and the Healing Tome, and of course that Hog Puppet and Electro Boots. No invisibility spells, so it's gonna be a classic root and Valk attack. Look at the spectators. There's 21 people, including myself, watching this war right now. Make that 20. Skeleton spell invested at the 3 o'clock corner. Down comes the Archer Queen, the Barbarian King in support. Couple of Super Barbarians as well, looking to clear that corner nice and fast. Siege Barracks at the 12 along with the Royal Champion. Down come the Roots, the Valks, the Grand Warden and the Eternal Apprentice Warden all in between. Gonna push in towards the Town Hall. Poison Spell Tower was activated, but luckily troops just path around it. Rage Spell invested to help push these Roots through the Town Hall just a little bit quicker. Nurse Skelly Spell to help support those P.E.K.K.A.s and Wizards and the Royal Champion as they continue to clear everything from the 12 down to the 9. Rage Spell on the Archer Queen as those healers do find air bombs. I apologise for the lag. I'm not sure if that's the game or if that is my own phone or... Super Barbarians making a move. Going to take out some more of that 9 o'clock corner. Keep the main force inside the base. Crossfire of the Fire Spirit is quite powerful along with that Monolith in support. Hopefully Root's making short work of it. Grand Warden and Apprentice Warden still in tow, but where's the Royal Champion? Royal Champion's gone down. Minute 30 left on the clock, just 19% of the base left to go, looking okay. Riders slowly pathing through what's left of the defenses. An Archer on clean up near the 9. Another Headhunter down at the 6. Inferno Tower slowly burning through one route as the others make their way to that Tesla. Gonna take on the other Tesla. Time could be his enemy here. Last defense goes down though. Root should have just enough time to clear up the storage and the collector, and this will be a triple to open this war. Jatin from Sigma Squad starting us off strong. So total time 2 minutes 42. Bad Zinger looking to triple, just faster than that because time will matter till we see a miss. There hit you in at the 33-minute mark. And we're live. LND looking to reply here, puts Bad Zinger on the proper foot. We got Roots and Valks, we got a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots, a Claw Mirror and a Healer Puppet, the Eternal and the Healing Tome, and the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. Starting off the Barbarian King in between the 12 and the 3. Wizard in support to help with a bit of funneling, a little bit of clearance. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Is that trick? Is that forced? Okay, interesting. We've never seen this approach to the opening. So I don't know, I think Jess may have left, but they will be back, they said. Pretty sure they're only up, so they're probably with the kid and whatever, getting them breakfast. Roots and the dogs pushing through the core. Roots and the dog's taking a long time to get through here, and the Roots being targeted by that enemy minion prince. We have seen that enemy minion prince be the absolute root killer in other tournaments. Freezing down the minion prince, looking to slow it down until the royal champion or something can make its way over. Right now, just has free reign on everything. The Roots are being decimated. Down they go. 20% of the base left, minute 30 left on the clock. Is he going to have the push power with just the heroes, the P.E.K.K.A. and a couple wizards? Does have super minions making their way through the base, cleaning up. Ricochet cannon goes down, Wizard Tower goes down. This will be a triple. Got worried there when that minion prince absolutely decimated his root riders, but it is triple and it is a lot faster. Sub 2 minutes. "47-second time advantage for Bad Zinger right now. Time will matter until we see the miss. About a minute and 30 seconds till the Sigma squad is due to reply. I wonder who we're going to see next, and I wonder what they're going to bring. We still have Anirudh Sharma, Innocent, Destro, and Angraj Khan to attack. On the defensive side, they can hit Demo, Ninja, LND, or Sean. For anyone new here, welcome to the crypt. I'm Skulls, your head reaper. Be sure and hit that follow button if you'd like to keep up with the pro Clash War scene. We cast a lot of wars every day, 8-9 hour streams, 6, 7, 8 wars a day. For a lot of different tournaments. Now if there's any team that would like to have a war covered, be sure and let me know. !Discord, be sure and ping me in my Discord so I can make sure and include you in the schedule for the day. I normally plan my war stream before I stream every day, so if anyone does want me to stream a match, you're better off hitting me up in Discord the day before. Or early in the morning. Angraj Khan looking to take on Demo's base. He's bringing in the Roots, he's bringing in the Vox. It's a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots, it's a Clone Mirror and a Healer Puppet. Eternal and Healing Tome, and then of course the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet, starting off the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen in the 3 o'clock corner. Siege Barracks down at the 6, looking to set that funnel. Down come the Roots, down come the Dogs, down comes Warden and Grand Warden. Grand Warden and Apprentice Warden. Great spell invest on the Roots, help them tear through the Town Hall as quickly as possible as the enemy CC is pulled. You see Ice Golems coming out there. Couple of Loons that have found the red air mines, pulling them nicely. Checking those healers as Grand Warden makes his way in. Out of the Siege Barracks, we do have Hogs, a couple of Vogs, and a couple of Wizards in there too. Royal Champion and a couple of Roots making their way around the left hand side while the main force makes their way to the right, looking to take on this Monolith. Raging up the Archer Queen, looking to keep her alive, help those healers heal her just a little bit faster. Healers heal. What a seed. Spirit Fox ability was triggered, just barely saving the Spirit Fox, but down she goes. Royal Champion moving in to take down that Ricochet cannon. Does go to the Hog Puppet. 20% of the base left, a minute 36 left on the clock. This is looking strong. Looking okay here. Not many defenses left, plenty of Hogs to deal with them. Archer Queen moving to support. Absolutely crushed. This will be a triple for Angrash. That will keep the pressure on Bad Zinger. Super quick as well. Another sub 2 minute attack. It was like 146 altogether for that. Does bring their average down to 2 minutes 14. So I think Bad Zinger need to be below about 2 minutes and 30 to keep the lead on time. Next attack's not even due in until the 25-minute mark. So we have a bit of time to kill here, about 90 seconds. That's how quick they're moving right now. With an exact 50-50 split in the predictions, I can see why. Both sides very well stacked. Giving us a great show so far. Let's hope Bad Zinger can continue it. Their attack due in the next 60 seconds. As we reach the midpoint, let's start a raffle. Let's see, we got 18 viewers right now, so we'll do 18,000 bones instead of the usual 10,000, because why not? Get some bones, everybody. Remember, bones will reset at the start of each month, and whoever has the most bones at the end of each month will win a prize. World Champion at the 3 o'clock side. This is Roots and Valks yet again. We do have the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet on that Royal Champion as she marches her way in. A few invisibility spells, so going to open with that Royal Champion charge. The Eternal and the Healing Tome on the Warden. We have the Magic Mirror and the Healer Puppet on the Archer Queen, and the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots on the King. Nice use of the Invis on the Wizard Tower to path the World Champion back in towards the Rage Spell Tower. Has just enough invisibility to take down the Spell Tower. Town Hall Artillery raining down Hellfire from above. Spirit Fox ability did activate. He was able to get one of those Fire Spirits too because of it. Very nice value. Big chunk of the base already gone. Down comes an Ice Golem with the Seed Barracks at the 12 o'clock along with the Archer Queen. Ice Golem instantly finding the Spring Trap, but luckily a lot of defense is there, so still got some value out of that Ice Golem. Unfortunately, not get the tanking potential, but at least did manage to freeze down a good chunk of defenses. We've seen the Spring Trap fling an Ice Golem before, where it gets absolutely nothing. Main force is down now, down come the Root, down come the Valks, everything else down as they start to charge their way in towards that Town Hall. Town Hall Artillery locking on and raining down Hellfire from above. The main force making short work of it, moving in to take on the other Fire Spitter, Rage Spell invested. Eternal Tome to protect the troops, they absolutely plow through. The other Rage Spell Tower has gone off, but not going to matter as the Eternal Tome protecting everything. Holy value, that was a quick breakdown of that core. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots to finish it off too, beautiful value. Champion sniping down the mortar, Super Barbon clean up in the 9 o'clock corner. All of his roots have died off now. Did get a lot of value in that core, but seems to have lost a lot of the force. Freezing down the monolith, snipes that down. World Champion moving in to take on the crossbow, goes to the Hog Puppet. Should have enough force now with those Hogs to push through in the very last few defenses on the back end. This should be a triple for Bad Zinger, but the time could be a problem here. They needed to be around the 2-minute 25, 2-minute 30 mark. They are on that mark, but I don't know how quick my math was mathing when I done that calculation. So let's have a look. Wow. There's a total of 4 seconds in it. If the average difference is 2 and there's been 2 attacks each, then it's a 4-second difference right now. Currently, we're on track for a perfect war, and it is extremely close. No one entered the raffle. Let's try that again. It says 17 viewers now, so 17,000 bones. Get your bones, everybody. Sigma Squad due to come in again now at the 21-minute mark. 4 seconds is the difference right now between these teams. Bad Zinger with a 4-second lead overall, 2 seconds on average. So this is anyone's war right now. And we're live. We have Destro taking on Sean. He's bringing the Valks, he's bringing the Roots, he's got a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots, he's got a Clone... No, he does not have the Clone Mirror. He has the Giant Arrow and the Healer Puppet, the Eternal and the Healing Tome, and the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. Starting off the 9 o'clock corner, Barbarian King and Archer Queen to clear out that side. Super Barb in support, a couple more just to help clear a little bit, keep the Barbarian King and Archer Queen going the right way. Down come the Roots, down come the Valks, the Siege Barracks in the 12. Probably could have gave those Pekkas a couple seconds to set that funnel a bit better, but he should be fine. Enemy Minion Prince going down nice and early, you love to see it. Enemy Minion Prince has been the Root Rider killer. World Champion Ground Warden and the main force making their way in as that Rage Spell Tower does go off. It's going to rage up both those Fire Spitters as well as the Ricochet Cannon and the Town Hall. Air Sweeper bullying the Loons. As the Root Riders do find the Giga Bomb, they do get knocked back for a second, but Overgrowth invested on the back end. Just under 60 seconds gone, 60% of the base down. He's looking okay here, looking quite strong. Archer Queen now moving to try and rejoin the force, but it's going to get gunned down. Is she going to go to her Healer Puppet? There she goes. Giant Arrow gets triggered, unfortunately. Did not get much value from that Giant Arrow, but I suppose he may have forgotten about that, to be honest. Maybe he didn't mean to bring the Giant Arrow. He might have just forgot to change the equipment. But he did leave that Giant Arrow. I know it was a forced ability on the healers, but usually you'd see them pop the Giant Arrow right at the start. So the fact that he still had it at that point kind of makes me think he just forgot to change the equipment. Still has a couple of Roots, still has the World Champion, still has the Grand Warden. He's not out of this yet. 10% of the base, all the defenses are down. Should have plenty of time to path back for all these collectors and storages. Cons, what's going on? Welcome in, buddy. How are you today? Congratulations, Selena. You got yourself 17,000 bones. Use them wisely. So we're still on track for a perfect. 2 minutes 14, still the average for Sigma Squad. Destro OP. Yo, Destro, 1-star clasher, check out how close this war is, man. We're going for a perfect. Look at the average attack duration. There's like, now there's like 6 seconds in it, but Bad Zinger still have to attack. But as long as they're below 2 minutes 18 with this attack, they should still keep the lead. It's such a close war, man. Bad Zinger due in at the 17-minute mark. Let's go, Sigma Squad. It's a super close war right now, Stabby. Super close. A miss can change everything. Right now we're tracking time, but that's only because time matters until someone misses. Bringing in the roots and the Valks. Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots. Palmer and the Healer Puppet. Instantly finds that Tesla farm. That could be tricky. King could be in trouble here. Turn on the Healing Tom and the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. Oh, 100%. And this is only the lower bracket finals too. The upper bracket finals I expect to be closer. Rage Spell Tower going off, Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots making short work of a lot of what was under that. Barbarian King has gone to the Phoenix. Taking a lot of time this opening, only now deploying the Siege Barracks along with the World Champion at the 9 o'clock. The main force has been deployed, down come the Roots, down come the Valks. Rage Spell invested to help them tear through this town hall as well as those Ricochet and Fire Spitters. Enemy Minion Prince, oh, get that Minion Prince down. That thing is the decimator of Roots right now, I swear. If the enemy Minion Prince is left unchecked for your Root Rider attack and he just gets free reign with those Root Riders, you can say goodbye to them. Because there's nothing they can do against them. Sky Spell invested to help distract the defenses as what's left of the Root Riders and the Peckers try to pat their way around to the 3 o'clock corner. Royal Champion making her way through the 12. Overgrowth Spell does wear off as the Royal Champion's pathing through, so should turn back and take on these defenses. Beautifully used spell, free spell as well. 10% of the base left to go, a minute and 16 left on the clock. This is looking absolutely broken. This is looking like he's going to extend the lead for them in the time. So far, we're on track for a perfect. 9 stars to 9. And that definitely brought Bad Zinger's average down. They're at 2 minutes and 4 seconds now. So there's a 30-second time difference total between them right now. If the average between them difference is 10, and it's been 3 attacks each, that's a 30-second time differential. Give or take a second based on how the API of the game is reading it. I'll be curious now to see when they're going to play the upper bracket final. Sigma Squad aren't even due in until the 13-minute mark. That's how quick that attack was. We could be looking at a perfect here if it keeps going the way it is, though. And that will mean a raffle for 100,000 bones. If we get a one-side perfect, we do 50,000. We get a double perfect, we do 100,000. If neither side gives us a perfect war, we add together their stars, times that by 1,000, and that's what we raffle. And we are live. Innocent coming in. Raffle me off at this point? No. I'm not an object to be owned, and certainly not for a raffle. So bringing Roots and Vax, Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots, we have the Clawmare and the Healer Puppet, we have the Eternal and the Healing Tom, and of course the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. That's always the interesting one, isn't it, Ace? Oh, sorry, not Ace, 1-star Clasher. It is always the interesting one. It's like when they try to make up the time, that's when they're at risk of messing up. Because they're trying to go super fast. Like, look, he's doing a triple commit here right now, so he has so much he needs to keep an eye on. Skelly spells being deployed. MECC on its way to intercept the main force. Pegasus and the Wizard should be able to deal with the Tesla Fire and the Monolith though, and that'll be huge. Archer Queen putting in the finest of work down along the outside with the Frosty, making her way down to the 6 o'clock corner, making sure the routes stay in the main base. World Champion marching through, getting nice value. Barbarian King does find the Giga Bomb with the Root Riders. World Spell wearing off the bottom of the base now. Skellies did distract that Ricochet cannon long enough for the Queen to take it down. Still has the Barbarian King's ability and the Queen's ability. Also has a free spell to invest on the back end here if he needs to, but his Root Riders have gone down now, so he's going to have to do the rest of this with the heroes. Spike on the Earthquake Boots, that's definitely going to help. 12% of the base left to go down. Has used the Archer Queen's Clone Mirror, so we have multiple Queens right now. Apprentice Warden and Warden in tow. Should have just enough force on the push here. Will be another triple. Will keep the pressure on. They will move to 12 stars with 1 attack in hand. They brought their average time down a lot. Like a good bit. Good 20 seconds after chipping off that. But Bad Zinger do still have another attack in hand. If it's below 2 minutes and 4, then that's going to bring their average down even more. Still anyone's game right now. Because Bad Zinger have got to be feeling the pressure as well, because they still need to be sub 2 minutes to keep their lead. Like, if they start hitting that 2 minute 15, 2 minute 20 area, then their average is going to start going down. And as Sigma Squads is coming up, it's so close, like. Could not ask for more. Let's go. Good luck to both the teams. Whoever wins this match definitely deserves it. And either way, I don't think either team can be ashamed of their performance here today. That's absolutely amazing hits from everyone. Very methodical, very quick. It has been a bit of Root Rider after Root Rider. I'll give it that. But if it's not broke, don't fix it. Kind of Supercell's motto. It was not, it should be. Alright, we have Dima. We all know Dima. Dima from Navi. Playing for Bad Zinger here. Bringing in the roots, bringing in the bugs. Starting off with the Skelly Spell, Barbarian King, and the Archer Queen. Oh, I apologise, no Archer Queen played yet. Normally see the Archer Queen paired with that Barbarian King for this opening, but not bad. Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots, got the Healer Puppet and the Clone Mirror, got that Healing and Eternal Tome, and the Hog Puppet and the Electro Boots. Archer Queen at the 9, down comes the rest of the force to push in now as the Barbarian King has set the funnel, has gone to the Phoenix though, so should be losing the King any second now. Down goes the King. Phoenix giving chase to the Skellies. Main force pushing in as the poison spell is invested to deal with the enemy CC. But the Raise Spell Tower has gone off in that Town Hall, which is raining down Hellfire from above. Eternal Tome popped to protect those Root Riders as they pop through this compartment. They do find the NATO trap though, so the Eternal Tome will wear off. Red Seeking Air Mines looking to take out the healers. Freezing down the air compartment with the Rage Spell. Still has the Monolith from the back end to deal with. Royal Champion in tow with the Grand Warden, making their way down towards the 3 o'clock side. Root Riders, Archer Queen, plenty of healers making their way through the rest of the core. Now the last of his Root Riders has gone down, so he's looking to take down the rest of this base with just the heroes. No abilities left, just 3 super barbarians, so he's going to have to push. Investing them on the ricochet cannon. Oh no, the heroes have gone down. Just the Archer Queen. Archer Queen, Diggy, and a couple of barbarians and a dream. Let's go, Dima. Remember, every second over the 2-minute mark is going to be a detriment to the team right now. Still Tesla. Queen doing what she does best, shooting the walls. We love you, Queen. We really do. But I think it's time for some anger management or something, because this is getting out of control. It's been 12 years. Oh my god, the time just ticking, ticking, ticking. What has that done to the average time? Sigma Squad have taken the lead. Bad Zinger have lost the average time advantage. Yep, Queen doing Queen things. It's like a catchphrase for me on this bleeding channel, I swear, Cosher. It's literally what I say all the time. Queen, doing Queen things. You love to see it. That Queen just cost Bad Zinger the lead. She was nearly through that wall. She did not need to switch to reach that. As far as I could see, from the compartment she was about to break into, if she just walked to the corner, she should have had the range to take down that last Tesla. But nope. She wants to start a beef with a brand new wall. As for the Sigma Squad, I'm pretty sure they're all lining up to buy that Queen some dinner after that one. We're live. Anroad coming in, taking on L-E-N-D. Bringing the roots in the box. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. We got the Clomber and the Healer Puppet, the Eternal and the Healing Tom, and of course the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. If they can secure a fast hit here, then it's going to be Bad Zinger's job to do. We're going to have to go super fast on our last attack to try and catch. But first they need to secure this 3-star. For some reason he's trying to be fast here. I don't think he realizes that they've taken the time advantage. Very fast opener, he's got everything down. A couple of boats left to deploy. Eternal Town being popped to protect the main force. It popped its way through the town hall and towards those fire spitters. One of those fire spitters under the influence of that rage spell tower, so that could be slightly problematic. We're off though. World Champion stepping in. Free spell invested as the World Champion moves in to snipe down those defenses. Gigabomb found by those Root Riders. Root Riders looking very low on health as well. Skelly spell underneath that monolith. Gonna distract as many defenses as possible here. Trying to support. Root Riders are gone though. Root Riders are gone. World Champion trying to solo the core. Goes to the Hog Puppet. Freezes down the back compartment. Still has some defenses to deal with on the back end here though. And the Hogs have gone down. The NATO trap secured them long enough for the defenses to unfreeze and take them down. This is going so wrong. Sigma Squad, what's going on here? They were so close. Can the Royal Champion, the Grand Warden, and the Baby Dragon pull off a miracle? I'm not joking, Stabby. Look at the screen. Look at it. Rip the dream. Unfortunate to Anrod, but that is going to be our first miss of the war. If Bad Zinger triple, they win. Time does no longer matters. The only thing we need to know is the percentage. $14 buildings in the difference. So Bad Zinger need a 97% 2-star to seal the victory, I believe. No, 87% 2-star to seal the victory. This is cinema. Big rip. It really is, man. It's like falling at the final hurdle for like one side and then the other one to come out victorious when they're coming from behind. That's so cliche Hollywood, isn't it? But now Bad Zinger due with their... Did you get it? Yo, yo, yo! What's going on, Boogie Boy? Ninja has been very strong every time we've seen him attack. So there's a huge chance here. He knows the time pressure's off now. He just needs to focus on the triple. But here's the other thing. Does he have time to change his plan? Is his plan good enough to just triple safely if he doesn't have to rush? Or is there something else he'd like to do? Because he has absolutely no time from that miss to decide if he wants to change. But either way, we have rocket loons. This is risky. Should be okay to get the 87% 2-star, but he's starting from the side opposite from the town hall, so he's going to have to leave that till near the end of the attack. We are going to see a fireball. We have the Angry Jelly in tow. I'll check the rest of the equipment in a second. I want to keep an eye for this fireball. Rocket Spear and the Seeking Shield. We do have the fireball and the Rage Gem. Magic Mirror and the Healer Puppet. And the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Taking his time, Angry Jelly on the Warden, clearing out as many defense as possible. It means he has to commit less invisibility spells to target his fireball. And if he aims this right, he might actually be able to get both spell towers. If he can set the target on... Why would he make that invisible? I was thinking if he aimed for that Inferno Tower that he made invisible, he might have been able to get both those spell towers down. Maybe he didn't think he had the range on the Quakes. Maybe he didn't. Now comes the Siege Barracks at the 3 o'clock corner. Out come the Pekkas, out come the Wizards. Getting a lot of value here already. He is using up a lot of time though. He's about 1:30 in. His opening with the Grand Warden did take a bit of time away. He wouldn't have got the CC. Okay, that's fair. I was too focused on the 2 Rage Spell Towers. I didn't notice that he was aiming CC. Because once I seen how close the Rage Spell Towers were together, I was like, so where could he place the, like, where does he need to aim the Fireball to get them both? Down goes the Town Hall. In come the Rocket Loons. Once it hits 87%, they have won. Our Bad Zinger are going to give us a perfect war. It's looking like they're about to. Looking absolutely crushed. Fair the prediction. Bad Zinger absolutely crushed with a perfect war. No worries, Buck. Enjoy the lurk. And thanks to them doing a perfect war, we will do a raffle for 50,000 bones. Get your bones, everybody. Well, we set up for our next set of wars for the day. We are moving on now. So that will mean the Sigma Squad are out, and Bad Zinger will move to the upper bracket finals to try and force a bracket reset. They will need to win twice to win the WSA Cup. But if they lose one, then it'll be whoever beat the Sigma Squad yesterday, who I'm not sure of. Did I have that written down at one point? Vatic. So Vatic Esports are the other team that went through yesterday. But yeah, we'll get ourselves set up for the NPC Cup right now. And I think we're going to go for Team Electros, which I believe I have bookmarked. Ace, you still here? I have to wait for a second because I need to get the spreadsheet I'm looking for open. It has the teams list. For the bracket, I'm going to go for Team Electros. So it'll be Team Electros taking on... Give me a second here. Just need to look at it. Team Electros and Savage Stars is who you're doing for the prediction. It's just something I want to check really quickly. No, so it is a completely different clan that they've done. Good to know. So, Team Electros. CJQ. PP. OG1. Okay, guys, I need to do a different overlay for this. Who's that? Doing skulls. Such a big kid sometimes, finds really, I love it. What's worse is I have that kind of childish humor. And I love it. Alright, we're going to go for the NPC Cup. What is this about? Streamer ping in the WSA. Let's at least get my game back open so we know if we're in the clan or not. Alright guys, so apparently the WSA Cup Finals is about to be played right now, but we're covering this, so I just told you, it's Team Electros taking on whatever they were called. Still in Bad Zinger right now. Savage Stars. Team Electros versus Savage Stars. If I was going to type it in chat, I may as well just start the prediction myself. well. You spelled electros wrong. Not that it matters, but you spelled electros wrong. Because you're the one that brought up spelling as your excuse for not being a mod. That's it, buddy. Yep. Electros and Savage. You got it. Yeah, we've applied to Team Electros, so we should be okay on that front. For some reason, we're still in bad Zinger, though. $10-minute prediction. It might be a bit long, but I can always close it, so it's alright. Maybe I should look into Savage Stars and apply to them instead. 191. Oh, JY. No. YJG9. As long as we're in one of them, doesn't really matter. Oh, I need to update the title, don't I? Team Electros taking on Savage Stars. 16 UTC. NPC Cup Qualifier 2 Day 2. I suppose this is the round of 32. What, Stabby? Why am I still in bad Zinger? Screw it, we'll go TG Space instead. Your Twitch glitched the F out, but Oh, Savage Stars accepted us. Ah. What's up, Probby? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? Calvinate, thank you very much, Slick. Do I have time to make a coffee? I do. They're still spinning the war, waiting for it to be accepted. So I'll be right back, guys. Why is my music not playing? Who lost last day versus All Turkey? No clue. If you want, I can jump over there, Ace, yeah? I am in Savage Stars. I am covering your other match, though. TGG's flipping Team Electro's taking on Savage Stars. Did I stream it? I don't have any team with the name Turkey in it on my list, Hunter. Alright. Bet. I should have just stayed in Electro's JPs, though. Alright, well, to save me having to do another prediction, I suppose I should just do another prediction, shouldn't I? Make this a 5-minute prediction, guys. Really quick one. Tell them to let me in there, Ace. Because right now I'm still in Savage Stars. I'm going to stay on this screen so that I can't be accused of like giving up bases or anything like that. I haven't seen anything. But yeah, I've sent the request. You just tell them to let me in there. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna make coffee. I'll be back. Oh, well that worked out well. Went downstairs to make a coffee and got handed a 4-pack of Monster instead. Alright, we're in Electros JP, guys. I need to update the title of the stream. We were asked to do this instead, so we're doing TGGSN taking on Electros JP for the first round of the NPC Cup. And Tristan V, welcome back, buddy. Good to see you again. How are you keeping? Probably the fact that you automatically assume Tristan was calling you a weirdo means that you yourself feel you are a weirdo. I know, yeah. I went for coffee yesterday and got handed a plate of shepherd's pie as well. I was like, yes, thank you. The family are finally understanding that I hibernate in the room now streaming wars, so I don't have time for nourishment. Alright guys, battle day has started. We are just in time. It is a 30-minute war day. The only rule on the hits is that the first 2 hits for both sides have to be done in the first 15 minutes. There's also limitations on some spells, which I was only made aware of today. So they can only bring a total of 5 invisibility spells. What was the rest of it? So yeah, they're only allowed to bring a max of 5 invisibility spells, 1 clone, and 1 overgrowth. So if they use any of those spells, they are limited. But other than that, it's business as usual. Tristan's from Savage Stars. Tristan, I apologize, mate. I literally just jumped out of Savage Stars to cover this match because I was asked to by Ace. I didn't realize, man. I'm sorry. I feel super bad about that now. You're gonna fumble your attack now, Tristan. No, don't do that to me. You came to watch Savage Stars. I'm sorry, Prabby. We do have 2 good teams here, though. Sahara, Chihuahua. Can't pronounce that. Stick and Takana. Taking on Syvan, Azura, Battle Cookie, Euros H, and Sir Crocodile from TGG Ascent. Oh, we got Clash with Ace's team taking on Charlie's boys. Oh no, I'm conflicted. I knew this was going to start happening the more wars we streamed. I'd start to like get to know more of the teams and eventually they'd be up against each other and I'd be like, no! What do I do? But the content. This should be a really good match though. Like Electros JP have been tearing it up in competitions and so has TGG Ascent. Two very good sides. Dropping to me, no? What? Nope. Didn't drop into me, no? So this is just the only thing about the NPC Cup. We don't have timed hits, so we've no set format. So the hits can come in at any time from either side. Again, the only rule is that in the 30-minute war day, they both have to have their first 2 hits done in the first 15 minutes. And then the remaining hits done in the last 15 minutes. And of course, they would have only gotten to see the war bases now, so they're probably scouting out, choosing their targets, making their plans of attack. So we do have a few minutes to kill, but we should see the first attack coming in roughly in the next 4 or 5 minutes. Fever Bang, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Hope you're having an absolutely stupendous Sunday. I hope I read that right with the numbers and stuff. I'm very bad with the names that have numbers in them, but it looks to me like it says Fever Bang. Ava Bang? I don't know, I'm bad with this. Anyway, back to the war. I did? Let's go! I normally butcher those so badly because I don't recognize the letters for what they're supposed to be number-wise, like. Forever Bang, got it. Forever Bang. She bangs, she bangs. Forever Bang, she moves, she moves. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're just in the middle of the first round of the NPC Cup for today. We're going to be covering all 3 rounds. So that's the round of 32, round of 16, and then the round of 8. Before we move back to our regular war schedule. So we got about another 5 hours to go. A very happy Sunday to you too, my man. Where are you watching from? Hey, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Welcome to the crypt. Entry did cost you your soul, but you didn't need that anyway, and don't worry, I will keep it safe. Keep it over here in my soul bag. Got you from For You page, huh? That last message confused me. Is there a typo in there somewhere? I appreciate that, dude. I try to do the same, like, try to show the love and all the support that's been given to me since I started. So we should be due the first hit in any minute now. They do only have about 6-7 minutes left to get them in. Oh, got me from the recommended streamers list. Nice! The fact that I'm starting to show up there is big, so let's go. According to, so Doses, who you all know, showed me a... He sent me a link for Twitch metrics. Apparently I'm the 35th fastest growing Clash streamer on Twitch at the moment. I'm just behind Susie. Or based on view time or view hours or something like that. So I was pretty hyped to see myself on a list like that. I'm like, hey, let's go. And just behind Susie as well, who I have huge respect for. I watch a lot of Susie when she's covering qualifiers and stuff like that. Hell yeah, brother, keep on grinding. The follow will be worth it as well if you're a Clash fan, because I do stream every day covering the pro war scene. Today I'm doing 8 wars. It's normally 6 to 7 wars anyway, but yeah, 8-9 hour streams every day. For this foreseeable future till I get a job anyway. I am trying to make a career out of this, but living expenses don't justify me being a full-time streamer right now. So I've made a good push. Now I'm gonna have to grow on a shorter schedule than what I'm used to at the moment. They're really cutting it close here. Those first hits have to be done in the first 15 minutes of the war. That is a rule. Appreciate you, brother. That is what it's all about, really. Like, it's all about the vibe of the streamer. It shouldn't matter what game they're playing. I do want to play things other than Clash of Clans, but I'm limited to nothing but my phone right now until I get a better setup. Like the PC I have, it's only good for monitoring my stream. That's it. Can't do anything else. Nice meeting you too, brother. Thank you again for the follow. Appreciate the support. Alright, we have Chihuahua coming in. He's bringing in Roots and Valks. Got the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. He's got the Claw Mare and the Healer Puppet. He's got the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem. And he's got the Hog Puppet and the Electro Boots. Gonna start off that Royal Champion. Has 3 more invis he can invest. Much love to you too, my man. Sniping down a lot of value. Gonna take down that Monolith. Does trigger the Skelly Trap, but luckily the invis is gonna help the Royal Champion avoid those Skellies just a little bit longer. Imagine to chip through them with those Electro Boots. Again, it'll be interesting to see how this strategy is affected with the buffs and the nerfs that are coming in about a week, 2 weeks. From what I understand, the update is scheduled for just after Clan War League, so you won't have to worry about it till after then. Recall the Royal Champion, beautiful value there, 16% of the base down. Grand Warden at the 3 o'clock corner, out come the ice columns. I mean, it is what it is, Clasher. Hopefully we see a few less of them once the nerfs come in. And they are buffing other equipment, so hopefully the buffs to other equipment might make some of them more viable so people don't bring the same equipment all the time. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. There's always going to be something broken in the game, and once it's found, it's going to be exploited. That's just how it is. But I get it. I do get it. It does get very repetitive seeing the same thing. See, what is balance for this game, though, as well? I mean, you want to be able to triple, and you want to be able to get a defense. How do you balance that for both sides? It's not possible to triple and also give a defense, so... I get it, it is a difficult thing to try and tip around, so sometimes we have a meta where attacking is really easy, and other times we have a meta where defense is the key point, like, you know? For the game that it is, though, it is extremely... It's as well balanced as a game like this can be, in my opinion. Just small ones. So we'll watch Sahara come in. The other two have attacked on the same time on the opposite side there. Once again, there's no timed hits in this, so we'll just watch what we can. That's completely true. No, Clasher, there's no timed hits in this. The only rule is that the first 2 hits have to be done in the first 15 minutes. It's a 30-minute war day, not a 45-minute war day. And the hits can come in whenever. Just the first 2 are in the first 15 minutes, and the rest are in the last 15 minutes. But yeah, no penalties for it, unfortunately. It is just qualifiers. I'm assuming they'll switch to a 45-minute war day for the final tournament. But it is interesting. It's the first time I've streamed for any tournament that doesn't do timed hits because it's being streamed. And all the rounds being played simultaneously as well. Got a nice setup here. World champion though could have. Okay, he did get the funnel back on track. His dragons are splitting. Round Warden going with the lesser pack of dragons. Colonel Tom has been popped to protect them as they make their way in, but the dragons on the left hand side they're going to get absolutely decimated. Still has a bat spell and a poison to invest somewhere here. Minion Prince ability does shoot across the base, slowing down pretty much the remainder of the defenses. Minute and 10, 82% down. With the Inferno Tower locking onto those dragons, they need to get that down. They're going to continuously deal chip damage to them. They do manage to deal with the Archer Queen though. Oh, this is looking dangerous. He's only got the Grand Warden in tow, looking to take down that Minion Prince. Just manages to save this. Super Minion takes down the last defense and will just have enough time to take down the last couple of buildings for the 3-star. That was close, Sahara. That was close. So we have 2 perfect attacks on each side right now. TGG Ascend with a huge time lead. My heart too there, Ace. I was like, please let this dragon or this super minion get that Tesla. If a Tesla is going to be the killer of this run, then that would just be the absolute crippler of the game. Like, let's have a quick replay, because those attacks can come in at any point, and I'll see it on the map if the attack comes in. So we'll do a 2x speed replay, just check out these attacks from Sive and from TGG Ascent. We went with Roots and Valks. Interesting entry point coming out the corner like that. A At this point, there's a minute left on the replay, so this was super quick. So much force still on the end of this too. This is absolutely crushed. Dang. What about this one? Minute 50 on this attack. By the time the first troop goes down, about a minute 38. Roots and Valks again. Dang. TGGSN have come to play. Ace, tell the boys to lock in. They've got to go faster than that. Of course, Ascend could still miss. Very nice attacks on all four of them though. We've seen them all now. They were all beautifully executed attacks. I'm on brick mode right now. Where's Stabby at? I have no idea where Stabby at. He's probably lurking in the chat. If you know Stabby, that's where he's at. TGG is Charlie's teams, yep. And Electros JP is Clash with Ace. Yeah, again, the attacks can come in at any point. See you again, Jess. Why does Electros JP not have a most heroic attack? Yeah, the NPC Cup is an interesting format. It's just a format where we spend more time looking at the war screen and less time watching hits. Skelly, what's going on, buddy? I'm not doing too bad, brother. I'm not doing too bad. We're getting back to the normal. We're back on our 8-hour, 9-hour war stream grinds. We're back for 3 days. Today's our third day back. We're in the middle of the NPC Cup right now. Petition for Jay to be allowed one day to sing on Skull's stream. I mean, I don't even have a way to facilitate that right now, Jay. How you keeping, Scully? Anything strange or exciting going on in the world of the Skelly man? We do love a good Skelly here on this channel, yes we do. Do we have other matches lined up? That's the schedule for today. We're most of the way through the schedule now. We're on the round of 32 for the NPC Cup. Unless, are you asking me, do I have any teams lined up for the next rounds of the NPC? Because the only thing I have lined up is for the next round. If TGG Ascend and TGG Spaceboat win, Charlie asked me to stream that because that's two of his teams going against each other. And he said he'd like to see that, so I'm assuming he'll be back at some point today. However, if Electros JP wins here, TGG Ascend goes out, so either Electros JP is playing the other TGG squad, or they're playing whoever TGG Space are playing right now. So either way, we're going with one of these teams to the next round. Oh, it's close on everything but time. The time difference is the only thing right now, but it is only 2 attacks in. And it looks like they're all pulling the Trojan right now. Because with NPC Cup, there's no timed hits. It's just the first 2 hits have to be done in the first 15 minutes of the 30-day battle day. And the final 3 hits have to be done within the last 15 minutes. Ascend have been using Root Riders, yes, with Sui Heroes. We'll have a look at Battle Cookie as he comes in, just because I am prioritising. Oh, you're playing the JCL lower bracket. Okay, for which team? For FTB? Chaotic Charge. When are you playing? In 23 minutes. Ooh. Make that work. I could have banned in the other rounds of the NPC Cup. And we can watch Skelly play. But yeah, but if you're starting in 23 minutes, if I just don't cover the other 2 rounds of the NPC Cup, then I'd be able to slot you in before FTB, because FTB isn't for another 2 hours. So if you guys are playing in like 23 minutes, then you guys could fill a slot from 5 till 6. Then have an hour break in between. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm going to drop the NPC Cup for the other 2 rounds, and we'll take your match, Skelly. You said JCL, yeah? Because it's timed hits and all, so it is better for the stream. Gives us a bit more of a format. And this is just a qualifier, so we will have more rounds of this to stream anyway. But when a member of my community turns up and asks me to stream a match, I do everything in my power to get that match done. Let me just claim that match, good sir. didn't realize. Yeah, it's lower bracket, so it is single elimination. Very good shout. Okay, so we'll go for media. Claim. JCL. Lower bracket, round of 128, is it? Why am I seeing here? Alright, let's check out Takana as he comes in. Did you say Cyber Strike? This is Force Set Galileo. Oh, there's a 1 at the end of that. Okay, I was wondering why I couldn't find it through the media claim. So it's lower bracket, round of 128-1. Gotcha, brother. That has been claimed, good sir. There's so many different commands for that league utils that sometimes it just takes me a minute to get it right. But I knew we'd get there in the end. One of the group stages of the WSA Cup was really awkward because at one point they had week 1 matches that going on, but there was also week 3 ones that was going on. He's got a defense, let's go! Unlucky to Charlie's boys, but Electros JP coming in clutch with the defense, and this is looking like a perfect war. The 1-star, yeah, Sahar, Eurosha, okay. Nobody put down a bet. W's, guys. W's. 14-13, you will take it. Raffle. 27,000 bones. Alright, guys, come with me now because we have to make a really quick trip here to my Discord. Yo, Skelly, you got a clan tag for me by any chance? Oh, it was all sent to me by the league utils, it's fine. Yeah, both Electros teams are super crazy. In the best possible way, though. We really do love those boys here. We watched a lot of them. Beat Savage Stars too. Let's go. Skelly, he's playing with the main clan or the secondary clan? Because they're both called Chaotic Charge. That one, got it. And these are taking on Froas Dale. $17 UTC. JCL. Lower bracket, round of 128. Two seconds, guys. I'll take that panel off now. Okay, this playlist has gotten a little bit too heavy for my liking. Let's go back to All Reliable. Oh, Charlie just texted me saying, damn rip, won't need to stream either. It's unfortunate, bro. It's really unfortunate. Are you hearing chat? Unlucky, Charlie. You boys did such a good job. Oh, rip the dream, lads. Rip the dream. Congrats to Ace, though. You're having the opposite day to Charlie. Charlie had two teams go out. You just had two teams advance. Let's go. Both his teams lost. Super unlucky. Let me just double check it. Yeah, you guys took down TGG Ascent. And yeah, whatever those four symbols with the number 18, I just call them 18 because that's the only part of their team name I can read. They just took down TGG Ascend, and that's who you guys are taking on next for Electros JP. super, super unlucky. Oh, that does sound like a rough day, man. Has this war been spun yet? No? Okay, we'll wait outside there, so. Alright, guys, we're going to get the new prediction going. Skelly has asked us to cover this war for him. His team, Chaotic Charger, are going to be taking on whatever the hell that other team is called. Can someone type the name of the other team in the chat, please? No worries, gives me time to do what I want to do, which is make myself a lovely smoke. Chaotic Charger versus Skelly. I can't see my title on my stream. Please type. Thank you. Thank you. As I was asking, it appeared. You're OP. So 10 minutes each spin, roughly about 13 minutes. We'll make this a 30-minute prediction. I can close it a little bit early if I need to. No, 30 minutes is too long. We'll make it a 20-minute prediction. And let's get a raffle going too. Get your bones, everybody. Get your bones. Who's currently at the top of the leaderboard, just out of curiosity? Still rich? Still rich. Got Penguini coming up on the second spot there too. Jess in third. Zero's up in fourth. And then we got Boogie Boy in fifth. Considering the other four have had like... No, wait, Penguini didn't. I think Penguini is built up that purely through just being in the stream and playing games. Because the only other way to get bones is like from gifting subs and like spending money on the channel, and then I give you 100,000 bones for every dollar you've spent. I'm almost certain Penguini hasn't spent any money bar maybe his own sub. So yeah, he's just been really good, really lucky with bones, I guess. Absolute W's. How do you bet? It's exclamation gamble. Exclamation gamble or exclamation roulette. One or the other. Let's go. Get yourself some bones. There's also slots, I believe. I don't know if I have the slots turned on, but there should be slots. Whew. Okay, guys, we compose ourselves for a few minutes. Skelly has bought us a little break here. Oh. By God, my house is freezing. You know what, guys? I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to go turn on the heating. Because it's bloody cold here today in Ireland, so it is, so it is. Sure thing. No worries, bud. I will be back, guys. Try not miss me too much. Okay, heating is on. Hopefully that kicks in rather quickly before I freeze my little ballsies off. Yeah, predictions are still live and open, guys. We are already in Chaotic Charge. Taking on Frost Les in the Jalakatu Clash League. Jalakatu Clashers League, I should say. Lower bracket, round of 128, so if they lose, they will be out. Oh, whoa. I have not got any armies trained here. Let's get a hit in while we wait. Okay, we'll go here, 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 here. I never played my warden. Oh, that was stupid. Still have the warden on air mode as well. I don't know why I keep doing that. Can't believe I forgot to put my warden though. Alright guys, war's due to be spun in the next 2 minutes. Predictions are still live. We're now back to our usual format. 45-minute war day, 5-minute prep day. First hit due in at the 37-minute mark. Skelly throwing up a bit of hype there. Let me show you how we do it here on the Skullsy network, Skelly. Oh yeah, let's get the hype going for Mr. Skelly himself. We're going to be watching his team now, Chaotic Chargers, taking on Froas de Les. I'm assuming that's a French team. The name sounds French to me, so... But as they say, assumption is the mother of all F-ups. Hehehe. Alright, we're into the prep day. What a town hall name, Skelly. That is Skull's Crypt approved, good sir. So we have Destro, we have You Got Rocked by Skelly, you got Sanai, you got Ravi, and you got Net. And then on the side of Forest LA, we have Chrisen Lindo, we have Marlos, we have Maria Helena, we have Abdallah, and we have Perez. You want to stream Skelly, but not me. Okay, I know you. Hunter, if I could dual stream, I would. That's the first time you've asked me to stream you today. Don't with me, you want a divorce? I'm sorry, Hunter. Please don't kick me from Sync Nebula's stream team. I'll be good, Mr. Hunter. I can't do that, it's not my choice. Fair. Yeah, Hunter, you didn't ask me to stream you today. But I had like 3 other people ask me to stream them today, so I'm trying to balance it all, man, you know? I still prioritize the 2 main teams, Mercian and Synchronic Nebula. You lost NPC today? Ouch. What was the score? You made a 98% time fail. 12 to 14. Hey, sounds like you weren't the only one that failed. Now, was that a 98% 2 or a 98% 1? Was that Town Hall still standing? 98-2, nice. You saved the 2-star. So was it another 2 stars, or did someone get the dreaded 1? Because to get 12, it would have had to been at least 3 stars missed. There was no 1 star? Okay. Yo, Eric One Hive coming in with the raid of 159 viewers. Big shout out to that man. Absolute legend, absolute goat. Thank you very much, my man. I appreciate it. About. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hope you're all having an absolutely stupendous Sunday. Be sure and hit that follow button. We still got another 3 wars on our card today. And if anyone has a suggestion for something to fill our time slot between 6 and 7, so directly after this war, then please let me know. Otherwise, we're going to have an hour of casual clash before our next war. Eric, hope you had a good stream, my man. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate you all. X-Bonfire, thank you very much. Mr. Maroon, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the first time chats as well. Eisen, you won the giveaway on Eric's stream while you're in work. Let's go. AJ, thank you for the follow, my man. These are all absolutely OP. I hope you're having a stupendous Sunday. We're just getting ready to go here with Chaotic Charger versus Forest Delay in the Jellicatu Clashers League, round of 128, lower bracket. Keep on clashing. Thank you very much, Mr. Maroon. And thank you for all the first time chats and everything else, guys. You are more than welcome here. Welcome to the crypt. I'm your head reaper, Skulls. For those of you that did hit that follow button straight away, thank you for the souls. I appreciate them. I will be sure and look after them. We are one follower away from 300. Who wants to be number 300? We got some action, AJ. We do have some action. We have this match, and then, unless we have something else to fill it, then we're going to have an hour break. We might go back to the NPC Cup for the last round of that, if we have time. But then we'll be looking at CD Ascend taking on Find That Base C2J. And then we'll be finishing off strong with Wolves of Glory taking on Millesime MG. All these last matches are for the JCL. If I don't win this, I'll be upset. Thank, big shout out again to Mr. Eric One High. Been giving me a lot of raids lately, buddy, and I do appreciate it. Like, I am still a small time streamer, so it really does help. Huge respect for you, brother, and everything you do for the community. I need to clean my apartment here shortly. Gotta do some adulting. No, I get that. I get that. We all gotta be an adult from time to time. As much as we'd love to be big kids forever. Yo, Dinox getting huge bone potential out. Let me finger that brain. Let's go, Jess. Seeing as we have so many people in chat, what have we got? 180? I can't do 180,000, but I can do a raffle for 100,000 and then do another one for 80,000. Yeah, Jess, with this many people in chat, keep those raffles rolling. Why no one attacks? Because the way war works for the Pro League is they start at 37 minutes and then alternate for every 4 minutes. So exclamation time hit. That's the exact breakdown of the war and when they're going to come in. Team A comes in at 37, 29, 21. Team B, 33, 25, 17. All the way down to the 1 minute mark. So our first hit isn't due in for another 4 minutes. In case anyone's wondering, the exact difference for hard mode, which is what these wars are all in. T-Gen, easy day. Nice, Dinix. Get yourself some bones, my man. Dinix looking to storm the leaderboard here because whoever has the most bones on the last day of the month will win a prize. And currently our top points. There they are. Kratos, how did you overtake Book? Yo, we just hit 300 followers. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for all the support. We just hit that magic 300. I just bowled a perfect game, if you will. Yash Muradkur, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's get a new goal going. We need a brand new follower goal. What do we make the follower goal, everybody? Do we think 350 is a bit ambitious? No, let's go for 350. Thank you very much, Jess. We're doing it, guys. We're building a community slowly but surely. Legendary! Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you're having an absolutely stupendous Sunday. Hope everyone's having a stupendous Sunday, wherever you're watching from. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you all. Alright guys, let's turn the volume of the music down just a little bit to be a little bit more respectful to the players. We don't want music banging in the background of their attacks completely. We are about 60 seconds out from the first hit. Chaotic Charge are the Team A in this war, so they will hit first, I believe. I did grab this war very last minute, so I may have misread who was Team A, but one of them's going in the next 60 seconds. Thank you for following, Jakir Paguspi. I just butchered your name, I'm sorry. I apologize, I just butchered that so badly. Skulls tames our gambling. I don't tame your gambling. It has a cooldown built into it that I've tried to remove and it won't go. I don't try tame your gambling. If anything, I endorse your gambling. Keep it up. Keep the chat going. Engagement is the most important thing for me on Twitch. There's nothing worse than sitting here with your chat completely silent when you're talking to yourself for like hours on end. You know people are there. You know they're lurking. But it's kind of hard to keep a conversation going with yourself unless you're absolutely bonkers ass crazy like I am. Mammy681. Dumb question, these pro teams, they are. I mean, they're playing in a pro league. You probably wouldn't have seen any of these teams at Worlds. Alright, coming in with Roots and Valks. Okay, interesting opening. Starting off that Barbarian King along with some Super Barbs to help clear out the 9 o'clock corner. Siege Barracks at the 12, out come the Pekkas and the Wizards to reinforce the Archer Queen and set the funnel for the Roots and the Valks in towards the Town Hall. Rage Spell Tower next to that Town Hall could be tricky because it is under both the Fire Spitters as well as the 2 multi-Archer Towers and the Monolith, so that's a very, very heavy defensive core, plus the Clan Castle there as well. Oh, then the breaks, then actually win some, you lose some. Of the base down, a minute and 5 seconds gone. Looking strong here as the Eternal Tome is popped to protect his troops from all those defenses being raged up by that Rage Spell Tower. Ice Golem's popping from enemy CC though. This is going to slow down this attack. Very dense layer defenses in that core. Finally making some progress tearing through them though as he finds the Spring Trap. Oh. Rip the drain, the Roots are gone. His Valks are gone too, they got Spring Trapped. Down goes all his heroes, oh my god. You need a quick Rocket League breakdown for next season, is it? So Ravi for Chaotic Charger is going to open with a miss, unfortunately. How high a percent can he get though? You do want to be in that 90% range to be comfortable. Not quite there yet. 86% 2-star. That leaves a lot of wiggle room. That does leave a lot of wiggle room for us. Mammy681, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Yes, Jess. Alright, the reply due in now in the next 30 seconds. Jess is letting you down. How so? Now, Dinex, be careful. Jess is a moderator here. She has the power to bully you. Oh, won't teach you rocket loons. She knows I bully back. As long as it's all in good fun, bully away. But if anyone has hurt feelings, let me get you the golden pages so I can get you the number of someone who actually cares. No, we do try to keep things, as long as everybody's in on the joke, it is fine. If anyone is getting seriously upset, change the subject. That's all I ask. Take your finger, click on them, drop them down. Sorry, Jess, I'm not doing my job. You're right. Grand Warden at the 3 o'clock corner. Gonna help to funnel out some of the... Do we have a fireball? Looking to set up the funnel here for the fireball. Should have invisibility spells coming down. Whoa, invis used on the Grand Warden. No other invisibility spells, so... Looking to free ball this fireball. Okay. Free spell invested on the ricochet cannon. Couple of quakes. Fireball does get nice value. Makes a nice big chunk in that base. The super witches have been deployed. Shout out to those super witches. We love those giant Larrys here on this channel. Yes, we do. Surprise, surprise. The skull guy likes the skeletons. Down comes the siege barracks at the 6 o'clock corner. Out come the Pekkas. Out come the wizards. Going to clear that entire corner. Help these super witches collapse back in towards the town hall. Ice golems pulled from the CC. Skelly spell invested to try and help deal with that. You have an apprentice warden in tow as well, along with a couple of balloons. Ice golems popping, slowing down his attack slightly, but jump spell placed to give access to the town hall compartment. Archer Queen and a couple of Alks making their way up to the 9, keeping the funneling going to make sure the super witches stay in the core. Ice golem in tow as well. The Royal Champion being deployed at the 9 o'clock, going to help snipe out some of the defenses on the outer side. Looking okay, still got a minute left on the clock, 63% of the base down. Time could be the issue here. I'm like the worst person to clash anything. I'll show you my epic gameplay someday. I'm sure you will, Jess. And with plenty of time left on the clock, he does manage to secure the triple. Spring trap doesn't matter, he still has plenty of hogs. Absolutely crushed, 100%, 3 stars. Forest LA will take an early lead as we move to the 3rd attack. Come on, Skelly, give the boys a good whooping, or a good talking to. Chaotic Charger, of course, Skelly plays Clash's team. It'll be Skull Stream Jess exclusive. Is that because it'll take us 8 hours of my normal stream time to figure out what the hell you're trying to do? I kid, of course. Love you, Jess. Jess LP. Okay, coming in with more roots, more Valks. Going to start with that Royal Champion. Only the 4 invis spells, which is kind of better, to be honest. We haven't seen people bringing a lot of invis and dropping off a lot of their support spells for their actual Root Rider charge. And it hasn't been working. So I think this is a much better option. Be a lot more conservative with the invisibility. Only bring 3, 4, 5. And still bring your push power and overgrowth and whatever else that you need for your actual Root Rider charge. Down comes the Siege Barracks in between the 9 and the 6. Out come the Pekkas and the Wizards, along with some Super Barbarians to get some more clearance going. Down come the Roots, down come the Valks, down comes Grand Warden and everything else. He starts the main push now in towards the Monolith. Town Hall Artillery is the area of effect is hiding it, but there was a Skelly spell used that Monolith to help distract it. Rage and Eternal Tome being used to push through the Town Hall. Now again, lovely value. The Rage Spell Tower going off underneath both those Fire Spitters and the 2 multi-archer towers, so that's going to be a heavy defensive section to get through. NPC Ice Golems along with those Rock Loons have been pulled. Friendly Ice Golem pops. Overgrowth invested on the very left hand side here, going to lock down that scatter shot, crossbow, and a mortar. Looking good here, looking like he has a lot of force left on the way through here. Destro, pretty OP. Plenty of time left on the clock. Royal Champion marching in, take down the last couple defenses. That will be a triple for Chaotic Charge. Just keep the pressure on for us. Forest due to reply at the 25-minute mark. Uncle Tech, hello. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. It is Uncle Tech, correct? Yes? I was trying to make sure that I read the names correctly when I first see them. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. He's like, no CC, because I forget we can take them. That's pretty funny, Jess, not gonna lie. Sweet, sweet. Uncle Tech, where are you watching from? Chicago, very nice. What's the weather like over there right now? I know he's got some pretty cold winters. He's covered in snow right now, or how is it? Alright, we got our first dragon attack of this war. We do have 9 more invisibility spells to invest, so keep an eye on this Royal Champion as he starts to dive her way in towards this Town Hall. Oh, nice. That wasn't what I was expecting. Snow is melting. That's a good thing, I guess. Not what I expect to hear for Chicago in the middle of the end of January, though. Seeing as you guys are considered the windy city all year round, these are the super windy city in winter, like. He's gotten some good value here from this hero dive. Seeing the dragons being placed now up at the interesting point of entry, coming in from the 12, okay. Ground Ward in place as well. I should have that Eternal Tome. We have the Angry Jelly on the Minion Prince. We've been seeing this more and more, the combination of the Angry Jelly on the Minion Prince to help funnel them towards defenses and give you a better chance of shooting into the base to get more defenses slowed down with that Dark Orb ability. Stone Slammer being deployed just to the left of the dragons there, going to reinforce. Minute 23 left on the clock, 40% of the base left to go. He's looking okay for time, but as we know, it's always the back end of these attacks with dragons that is the problem. They do start to lose their force because they're chipped away at the whole way around. Should be a nice week. Here's hoping, guys. Here's hoping. We're currently in the middle of a storm here in Ireland, so it's been pretty bad. You use dragons a lot? Yeah, dragons is the go-to spam attack, really. You're almost max 17. Nice. So do you use the Spirit Walk with the 9 to 11 invisibility spells, or do you go for the shorter Spirit Walk? Or just no Spirit Walk at all? You were max 16 before the update. Sweet, man, sweet. Have you been playing since 2012, or...? Forced away with another triple. Chaotic Charge need to find a defense as we move to the midpoint here. They're running out of chances. They're ahead on time as well, so even if they can find a defense of exactly the same damage, that'll do them. You have 2 max accounts, law plus the Town Hall 15. Nice. I have a 15, a 12, an 11. Sorry, 2 11s, a 10, and a 7. Alright, Chaotic Charge is next to attack due in at the 21-minute mark. So, Uncle Tech, what do you think of the buffs and nerfs that we're getting in the next 2 weeks? I do think what they've done with the Electro Boots and the Invisibility Vial, I don't think it's going to kill the Spirit Walk, but I think it's going to rein it in a bit. Because right now it really is just such a broken opening. You just max the boots. Oof. Kind of pissed. It is what it is, man. It's like, there's no way for them to account for every single variable for what they've already got in this game when they add a new piece of equipment. And it's only when they see how much players are abusing it that they finally nerf it. It's to be expected, man. You will never have a perfect balance in a game like this, but with balance changes, we'll consistently have a changing meta. Riders charging in very strong here towards this Town Hall. I do have a little bit of lag. I don't know if that's just from the war itself or from my phone, so I do apologize for that. I can't read that message just now, Uncle Tech, just because I'm at the window having a smoke. I'm not in front of my laptop. The only way I can check chat is to press that button in the corner, which opens up a menu that covers the screen. So just give me 2 seconds till the end of this hit, and then I'll check what you said. He's looking okay here. Still got some roots, still got his World Champion. Overgrowth Spell invested. Locking down 2 scatter shots and a Rage Spell Tower does help. Spiky Ball on the Earthquake Boots, Barbarian King. If he takes down these 2 scatter shots, that's going to be huge. A minute and 13 left on the clock. 25% of the base left to take down. He's fine for time. Come on, Skelly. Can we get some hypes in the chat for our very own Skelly Plays Clash? I'm sorry to say, Chris, you got rocked by Skelly. As his name does say. Let's go, Skelly. Absolutely crushed. Good man. Keep the pressure on. That's what they have to do. They do still need to hope for the defense, though. What do they need on the defense would be a good question to answer, wouldn't it? There's 14 buildings in the difference, so that'd be a 95% 2-star or less will put Chaotic Charge in the lead. So they need a defense below 96. Sorry, below 86, I should say, not 96. My least favourite nerf was the Root Riders. I was tearing it up before the nerf. Everyone was tearing it up before the nerf, man. They nerfed the Root Riders and they still had to give us a hard mode. One thing that was pointed out, though, is that just because a troop is broken doesn't mean that you know how to use it. So I do still have respect for people that, even though it's what we're seeing a lot of now, to actually be able to execute the Root Rider is more difficult than it seems, just because we watch some of the best players in the world do it. You did have a perfect Legends Day with the throwers. Nice, man. Nice. And yeah, I've been seeing some more interesting things happening with the throwers. Little changes here and there. It's becoming a bit more of a viable strategy. Speaking of throwers, here we go with some throwers. We got a Spiky Ball and an Earthquake Boots. We got a Magic Mirror and a Clone. Clone Mirror and a Healer Puppet. Fireball and a Rage Gem. And we got the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet starting off that Grand Warden at the 3 o'clock corner. No Angry Jelly, so he's going to target everything. Going to take his time here, get a bit of funneling. Skelly, I can't read your message right now because we're watching the attack, but beautiful attack, my man. Good GG's, nice triple. Now Fireball, finding that Rage Spell Tower, going to take down one of those Fire Spears as well as the Scatter Shot and open up some walls as well. Beautifully done. So now here we go, here goes the thrower. He's got a nice gap in between with that Grand Warden. Oh, we'll take a quick look. Why not? A little sketchy with the RC charge. A little bit, man, but you still got the triple in. You still got the triple, which is the main thing. Now, you just need to find a defense, and in case you haven't done the math, your target is below 86%. So if you can find a 2-star below 86%, then you are back in the lead. Bang on 86%, then it should be dependent on time, because that should be an exact tie. Mako, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having an absolutely stupendous Sunday. From the MECC, we do have the Rocket Loons and the Ice Golems being pulled. Out of that Siege Barracks, we do have a Super Dragon and a couple of Loons. Jump Spell has been placed to give access to the Clan Castle compartment. Should also give access to the Scatter Shot there. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots, though, I believe that was a forced ability. Just the tournament days. I'm not sure what the rest of that message says. I'll catch up a chat in a second. I'm just finishing off my smoke. World Champion charged on through, looking to snipe down defenses towards the 6 o'clock corner. Less than a minute left on the clock, still has 25% of the base to go. Town Hall is still standing, but Royal Champion should take care of that with her hogs. Oh, hang on a second. Hold the phone. Oh, they got it, okay. $14 seconds left on the clock, though, so this could be a defense. Unfortunately, they're still going to be behind up on damage. That does close the gap for you, though. It means you are now only 8 buildings behind, so if you can get another defense below 92%, you should be able to take the lead. Both on stars and on damage. It's unlucky, though, they do still have his on damage. Alright, let's see what I missed in chat. Please defend. You did get the defense. It's just not high enough. I missed the tournament days we used to run in 4 hours. Super Dragon and CC, interesting, yeah. Been using the revive spell a lot. For your dragon attack, is it? Oh, 4 hours for 4 realms. Okay. Used to do tournaments. Okay, nice. How long ago would that have been? So we do have Rooting back. Valk starting off with Sky Spell, Barbarian King at the 9 o'clock corner. Siege Barracks coming down with the Archer Queen at the 6. Gonna set that funnel. Another Sky Spell invested just underneath the Hero Hall. A year ago. Okay, how come it stopped? Got too big. So now he's setting the path nicely here. The ice golems from the CC have been pulled far enough away. They're not going to be too much of a problem in the defensive range. Rage Spell Tower does go off, so multi-archer towers as well as the Fire Spitter and Town Hall are going to be raged up as the Town Hall artillery rains down Hellfire from above. Eternal Tome being popped to protect these roots and Valks as they make their way through the core. Valks on the outside to help with the funneling. Overgrowth invested on the back end. Now his healers have split off from his heroes, which is a bit of a problem. Gonna pat their way back now. Do find the red air mine. Multi-Inferno Tower burning through them too. Overgrowth spell just wearing off. World Champion charging on through, goes to the Hog Puppet. Rage spell to try and get these defenses down as quickly as possible. Tag, what's up, buddy? $1,300 members in the Discord. God dang. He's running 128 teams of holy moly. Very nice triple, agreed. It's keeping the pressure on too. They do need to find another defense because they are behind on damage right now, so tripling out will not be enough for Chaotic Charge to win. Very good gameplay. Very good gameplay. W's to Skelly for jumping into the stream and being like, yo, you want to stream this? I appreciate that, Uncle Tech. And we're far from finished, man. We're far from finished. We're only coming up to the 5-hour mark. We're going for at least another 3. We are going to miss the last round of the NPC Cup, so we're going to have to fill in an hour somewhere. Don't know if anybody knows of any other matches that I can stream for that hour. Or if anybody wants to do some hits on stream or whatever, feel free. Believe it or not, Uncle Tech, every single bit of that is being done through my phone. Because the laptop I have is a piece of crap and all I can do with it is play music from Spotify. Like all the music you hear in the background, that's just being played through the laptop on Spotify. And then I monitor the Twitch stream on the laptop. But that's all it can handle. It can't handle anything else. So everything to do with the actual stream comes from my phone. And it's streamed through my phone, all through the app that you see in the corner there, Prism Live Studios. Like, I've been trying since I got affiliate to start saving my Twitch payouts towards better setup, like PC, better mic and all that sort of stuff. But I just had a run of bad luck, man. Like the first month of the Twitch affiliate, the payout was just before Christmas, and obviously I have a kid, so I put it towards her Christmas, and now this month went towards my father's funeral. So, been a rough couple months. I'm hoping now to start saving something towards it though, because the laptop I have, it's not going to last much longer, so I need to try and get something better for my setup soon. We're working on it though, we're working on it. Hey guys, we're doing it, like, we're growing, you know? This time 2 months ago, we were averaging 5-6 viewers a stream. We're currently sitting pretty at 35, 36, whatever viewers right now. We have 301 followers, we're at 18 subs. We're doing the thing. I'm committed to try and make this into a career because I absolutely love it. Royal Champion been recalled down to reinforce the routes and the bogs to make the way in towards the town hall. Siege barracks with the Peckers and the Wizards, clearing everything up to 12. Growth invested on the back end. 100% Uncle Tech. Guys, be sure to hit the follow and jump to the Discord to hear of any news with the upcoming tournament that myself, Hunter, and a few others are putting together in honour of my dad. It's going to be the first ever Scythe Cup. We currently have a prize pool of €500 for the winner. We're in the very, very early stages of setting it up. We haven't even done the Discord or the graphics or anything like that yet. But I'm trying to get the word spread now, because we're hoping to start it on March 31st if we can get it done in time, which would have been my dad's birthday. "30 seconds left on the clock. They need a defense. Come on, Skelly." Ah, they hit the triple. Like, GG's to them. Good game, but one chance left, Skelly. You need the defense. That sounds awesome. Yeah, it's super chill. Like, you know, I did want to do something like that, but I had no idea how to even go about it. And then it was as if it was like fate. Hunter just texted me. I was like, "Hey, I was going to set up a tournament. Do you mind if we do it in honor of your dad?" And I was like, "Yes." Maybe you defend, Skelly. Maybe you defend. Do we believe in Skelly? Exclamation believe if you believe. Defense. Defense. Last tournament you had Tribe won? Not surprising. Tribe are an amazing side. Chaotic Charge due in now at the 5-minute mark. If they can triple this out, the pressure will be on for Forest for the last attack. Alright, Sanai, I apologise. Make the magic happen. We're going on a Spirit Walk here. We got 11 invisibility spells. We got dragons. We got a Yeti. We got a Blimp. Well, we got a Stone Slammer. Minion Prince, usual equipment. We got the Giant Arrow and the Healer Puppet on the Archer Queen. We got the Rage Gem and the Eternal Tome. And we got the Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. So we're going to watch this Royal Champion for a bit, because we know we're going to be watching her for a bit before those dragons come down. 15 dragons. 15 dragons, Uncle Tech. This is you're about to see why Supercell are nerfing Electro Boots and Invisibility. Counting down at me, people. He still has 9. Make it 8 invisibility spells. Thank the duck you're live. I'm losing my shit. Why are you losing your shit, Barry? And while I appreciate losing your shit is a very serious thing, I'm letting you know now I will not be helping you find said shit. Remember, people, whenever you lose your shit, just check the toilet. It's probably where you left it. But the world is full of rhymes with what? %30 destruction just with the Royal Champion. It is ridiculously broken. And then it just leaves this beautiful path for the dragons to just tear through with the Rage Gem. Minion Prince with the Angry Jelly just points it towards any defense you might want to slow down. Such a broken strategy. $60 seconds left on the clock, 20% of the base to tear down. Senai looks like he's going to finish strong with a triple for Chaotic Charge. They just need the defense. Below 92% 2-star. Any 2-star. Didn't get the value with the RC. He still got huge value with the RC. Any defense. Even a 99% 2 and Chaotic Charger can take the victory here. Come on, Skelly. I hope you got a tricky looking base, my man. Tough critic. Okay, here we go again with this Royal Champion charge. Just needs to miss time an invisibility spell or something. He's got 6 more to invest, 5 more. Tore up the base and he still could have done better. Hey, Skelly's a harsh critic, you know. Barry. While that is funny, could we try not stereotype people, please? Playing since 2014, nice. Toronto being popped to protect these dragons as they pat their way in towards the core. Seen almost everything. You've never seen me try to do a fireball and hit the builder base. Dragons look like they're struggling here a bit. Less than a minute left. Still has the Archer Queen in tow. Monolith sniping dragons. Monolith's gonna snipe out the dragons. There's a chance here, Skelly. 30 seconds left on the clock. Just the Archer Queen left. That's it. That's game. Chaotic charge. Take the win. If you told me what start you was using, bet I could trap a base to stop you. Fireball builder base be fun. It would, Uncle Tech. That's the joke that I make, that I'm so bad at Clash of Clans that when I try to do a fireball, I hit the builder base. But yeah, GG's, well played, guys. That will be 14-13, so that'll be a raffle for 27,000 bones. And let's pay out the prediction. Congratulations to Skelly. Let's go. That's an open Barry Pepsi challenge for a GP. What? Barry, I don't know why, but it's like you're speaking a different language to me tonight. You may as well be speaking Klingon, because I'm not getting any of what you're trying to say. That's an open Barry Pepsi challenge for a gold pass at the end of your stream. So you're saying you want to do some sort of challenge for a gold pass at the end of my stream? Because we do have an hour to kill right now, Barry. Pretty sure you can move traps and use a base. Caffeinate, thank you, Jess. I will sip on that monster. Use a base for what? Create a base to stop me. Ooh. I'm not good at this game, though. You're under the assumption I'm good at this game. I'm not. There's a reason I prefer casting to playing. Just saying. Let's get set up for our next match anyway, because we do have just about an hour to kill for it. What am I missing here? Oh god. You mean Town Hall 17s? So, is there anyone with Town Hall 17 in the chat that wants to try and defeat one of Fat Lad Barry's bases? Blue Mushroom, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, see, you run tournaments, I stream tournaments, other people play the tournaments. It's a very symbiotic relationship we have. I like to not mess with that. You know, you don't want to mess with the flow of society. I know my lane, and I stay in it. But I do enjoy streaming Wars a lot, man. And who knows, maybe if I watch enough pros, I'll actually pick up a thing or two. JCL. Stream it. Only that crap strat, so the Electro Dragon spam is the strat that has to be used. You'll retrap a base, then bring it to me for the stream. Sure, we got an hour. If you can do that in an hour, dude, let's do it. Or if you want to wait, we'll be finished with our wars for the day in about 3 hours. At that point, we'll be in an 8-hour stream. So there you go, guys. If there's a Town Hall 17 that wants to try and triple a base for Fat Lad Barry using only E-Dragon spam, if you get the triple, you will be gifted a gold pass by Friday. It's an open challenge till I end stream. How about that, Barry? We leave it as an open challenge till the end of the stream, until it's won or until I end the stream. Let's test something. Should be able to take these down with 2 and a Quake. No, okay. Can I zap both of them? Probably not. I'm not going to risk it. Okay, I know I'm just kind of wasting these abilities, but I'm being called, I'm assuming, for food, so I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back, guys. Won't be too long. In all fairness, that was pretty good timing considering we have an hour break right now. You used to have Eric One Hive and Itsu stream your tournaments? Nice. So I'm going to apologise for the ASMR you're about to experience, guys. I just want to get the food into me while it's hot. The classic Irish Sunday roast. Sounds good, Uncle Dick. Yeah, I'd be down for that. God dang it. Talk to you later. Again. Yeah, you have to give me a second, guys. I just ate my Yorkshire pudding. My mum filled it with gravy, so it's absolutely exploding all over me. I'll be back. Okay, crisis diverted. So we have about 55 minutes till the next war, guys. Congrats again to Chaotic Chargers taking the W. Again, I do apologise for the food ASMR. It's not possible for me to mute myself without muting all the music as well. Slug, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. You came at the lull period, dude. We're just taking a little break. We have an hour before the next war, so I'm stuffing my face with my dinner while we do some mid-tier hits. Don't know why that was glitching out there. Missed the damn super drain. Alright, let's see how far we get that. Just got back from church. Oh, let's go. How was it? So what's the plan for the rest of the day now? We still got another 2 wars on the card. The next one's starting in about 50 minutes. Maybe nothing much, maybe some racing, don't know yet. What kind of racing? And guys, things have just been so perfectly timed the last few days. Dirt racing on some Worlds of Outlaws, getting nice. Will you be streaming it? Be here in a bit. Yeah, no worries, bud. You did just get home, so take your time. I'm not doing anything of interest right now except stuffing my face while chat waits for me to finish. I do apologise, chat, but we are 5.5 hours into the stream, roughly, so there's a good point to fuel up before our last 2 wars. Well, that was delicious. You cannot beat the good old Irish Sunday roast. I feel fat now, not gonna lie. It was well worth it though. Okay, let's train some armies. You got your Switch dock marked and my soundbar for my PC for next month. Nice, look. I'm so bad at this lately, but let me give you a shout out, man. Bit of Marvel Rivals last time you were online. Very nice. That wasn't the time I was in your stream, was it? So that was a bit of time ago now. Oh, have I been put in a war? Fair enough, Barry. We can do it for tomorrow's stream, then. You're in my Discord, aren't you, Barry? Feel free to post that in the Clash chat in the Discord. Just the rules of your challenge and whatever. I start every day by 2 PM latest, the current time for me. So I'm not sure what time zone you're in there, Barry, but that's my current time. I start about 2 PM my time. That's UTC. Oh, nice, Barry. Yeah, so it'll be 2 PM that I usually start. Today I started at 1 because there was a war for Team Electros against... Who did they face today? No, it was Electros JP. Electros JP versus Team Calvo was my first war today. Been good with Cloak and Dagger and Squirrel Girl main. Let's go. The butt nuts. Get those butt nuts. Oh, I didn't want to put the other rage down. I clicked on freeze, it just didn't switch to freeze. I just moved my afternoon meetings to video conferences so I can multitask. Barry, you're OB. That boy is like, screw work, we got Clash to do. Although afternoon meetings, I probably shouldn't be calling you boy, I should be calling you sir. NATO trap, no, my dragons! There was a chance until the NATO trap. Fuck them. Come on, Archer Queen, get that air defense down. You're gonna shoot walls, aren't you? You're gonna shoot walls. Electro Dragon for the win. The mice been playing long enough in my absence, that's fair. By the mice, I'm assuming you mean like kids at home. Oh, you've been out of your business long enough. Okay, okay. I'm ready to go up, but I can't upgrade without the loot first. I do have the hammer, but do I really want to go to the next town hall with no loot to invest in upgrades? I mean, my minions, they are only super when I'm actually there, unfortunately. That sounds like every business in the world. Sleeping digital. I mean, I have the giant gauntlet, but I don't really want to upgrade the giant gauntlet. Giant gauntlet didn't get a buff, sure didn't. You can see that becoming viable again based on nerfs and buffs. I'll hold off for now. There's other equipment I'm upgrading. Can't even get the builder gold. Alright, got my reinforcements. Let's go check on 601. I haven't done 601 in a while. You do need to update the title of the stream as well now. Oh shit, we have war. I forgot about this. What's my actual number in here? That's my army right now? Yeah, that should be fine. My pops, I mean my grandfather gave me the best advice I ever had. He said, son, never be the monkey all your life, but be the monkey long enough so that when you play the organ, the monkey cannot dance by himself, as you know what he will do before he does. That's pretty interesting. What's going on, Sir Sean? Got 2 more wars today, buddy. We're about to do CD Ascend versus FTB C2J. Holla at you too, good sir. welcome in. There was a Wolves of Glory match that I streamed yesterday, but they have another match today versus Milliseam MG. That's my last war of the day. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Barry, that's why I'm trying to build my channel and be a streamer, man, because I've been a monkey long enough. Does that make sense? And yeah, I'm ready to play the organ, man. I'm ready to work for me. Anything in the CC? That would be a no. Why go to that wall? My pops was a man of few words, but he watched everything. That's the best way to be. It's always what they say. It's the quiet ones you have to keep an eye on because they're the ones that are keeping an eye on everything else. So yeah, we're short one of the wars. We were supposed to be doing 8 today, but the plans changed a little bit, so we're down to 7. So we're on war 6 of 7 today. We got about half an hour to kill before the war is spun. That's already been played, so Sean. I streamed the lower bracket final, but then I was covering the NPC Cup, and the actual final for the WSA was played during the NPC Cup. Yeah, I just did the lower bracket match. They were all roots. Who won? Once again, guys, for anyone new here, welcome into the crypt. Vatic won, very nice. I am Skulls, your head reaper here. Be sure and hit that follow button to keep up with daily Clash streams of the professional war scene. I cast more wars than I play casual Clash, so if you're into the wars, this is definitely the place for you. Exclamation Discord, join the Discord. Mr. Fat Lad Barry himself will be doing Gold Pass giveaway through my Discord over the next week or two. When I'm not sure of the exact date, we do have to discuss that. But it is coming soon. Just one game? Yeah, sounds about right. Congrats to Bad Zinger, though, for making it back up to the upper bracket. Like, they didn't manage to do the bracket reset, but they did get up there. And once again, guys, also keep an eye out on my Discord and my X and all that from any news I may have about the new upcoming Scythe Cup. We're looking to have it on my dad's birthday. It's in honour of my dad. First ever time doing it, and €500 cash prize for the winning team. So myself and Hunter will be setting that up with a couple of other people over the next week or two. I'll hopefully have some more info for you soon about that. But right now we are really just in the very concept idea of it, so that's all I have to share about that right now. Do I have a second army trained? I do. Let's take a dragon again, because why not? This almost doesn't seem fair. Dang, bro. Talk about motivation, eh? Why am I even bothering with the wall breakers? There's so much of a gap in here. There you go, Giants. There you go. Get yourselves in there. There's a raid spell for a few of you to hit along the way. Couple of heal spells. And can I have all my wizards? Can the real pack of wizards please turn up? I repeat, can the real pack of wizards please turn up? Barbarian King, get your ass in there too. Absolutely destroyed. Overkill to bits, but who cares? Ah, get some barbarians in there too. Rest is history, as they say. Sounds like good history, though, man. Alright, I'm happy with that. Let's get some upgrades on. We made a deal that I would give him 100% of the shares to start, then gradually as he fronted my business. That's actually a really good deal, man. Like, the fact that he believed, you know, was a huge thing. Alright, we're still in chaotic charge, so I need to get ourselves set up for the next one. So Barry, I'm gonna join FTB C2J now, yeah? He's not an educated man, but the wisest man I'd. That was the same with my dad. Not in the way of like business and stuff like that, but just in like little life lessons along the way. Let's update our overlay. The overlay's been behaving today as well. It's actually been doing what it's supposed to be doing, which is always good. My family are Irish too. I'm a plastic paddy though, as I was born over the water. Ah man, it's not as bad as it was 50 years ago. Brits and Irish aren't as bad as they used to be. If you can scull a pint of Guinness, you're good in our book. That's coming from a man who can't scull a pint of Guinness. And just like that, we're set. You can drink like a fish, let's go. Yeah, but drinking like the Irish. Our people are even funny, really. Super funny for our health. We drink way too much. This is what happens because I said the overlay was working. You don't drink like a fish. Bit of fish and chips after a few pints of the pub, eh? Good for old ales, yeah. Get you home to mammy. Speaking of fish, core fish just got away. Alright guys, I'll get the prediction open in about 10 minutes. That way I can make it a half-hour prediction and should line up for just when the first hit comes in. Because, you know, I'm a bit of a maths nerd, so I do the timings on that shit. It always annoys me when the first hit happens and I still have like 5 minutes on the timer. I'm like, how'd this happen? I'm normally so careful. Yeah, the match is due to spin at 19 UTC. For anyone that's not in UTC, that is the current time. So we're 25 minutes out. Prediction will be starting in about 10 minutes. So how's everybody's Sunday been? Yo, Barry, are you getting absolutely bed out of it with this storm as well? Because you're just across the water there, so if anyone's feeling the same effects of the storm as us, it's gotta be you guys. But there's breaks between wars, why don't you ever take a break? This is me taking a break. It's me chilling with chat and actually just shooting the breeze instead of calling hits. Like, there's no need for me to take a break, Jess. I've had food, I have a can of Monster, I have another can of Monster in the fridge. I'm in the middle of making myself a smoke. We're good. Because I may as well just keep the stream going. Because it's usually only like an hour. You just let me in the clan for the match. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for the first time chat as well, Crystal, to join. Looking forward to the match. Hope you are ready. Come on, hit them both, hit them both, hit them both. Not gonna hit either of them, are you? Damn it! At least I got the air sweepers. Okay, I guess I'm gonna come in from the side with the air defense is still standing. Try to take them out quickly. But I guess the main reason, Jess, is because what else would I be doing? Hi Carl, Jess just leaking people's real name all over the internet. Dose isn't streaming today. Huh. That's not true. I helped Doses claim the match today. He shared his screen with me in Discord. I'm pretty sure he was asleep. So he's probably setting an alarm to wake up very soon. He should be live very soon. I believe, didn't find that base play in NPC Cup today. I could be wrong about that. Wow, 74% 1-star. Alright, we're in. Let's go. Get the prediction up in 5 minutes. Found, played, you lost yesterday. Okay, okay. Well, welcome in, Crystal. Hoping for a very good match and a hype match for you. Let's go, FTB. What's your thoughts on the current nerfs and buffs that we're expecting, my man? Boy, Jess, I'd say you hate me then with all the numbers that I have at the end of skulls. I know they're in sequence and whatever, but there's a lot of different ones. training times. Suck sometimes. So I'm gonna go to 597. Working on getting that 6th builder, so I'm gonna do a couple of builder base hits just while we wait for that war to be spun. We do have about 15 minutes till it is spun. I'm gonna start the prediction now in a minute. Yeah, we'll get the battle copter down on upgrade. And now we're just gonna spam force quit out of this to farm elixir. Because I really cannot be arsed. Yeah. Elixir's all I need now to get my builder. So I don't really care about gold anymore. But yeah, I'll start the prediction now in 2 minutes, guys, and then we'll spam the builder base for 15 minutes while we wait for the war to be spun. I think one of these days I'm actually going to have to set aside some casual clash time. Yeah, I feel like I'm making no progress because I'm spending so much time streaming wars that I don't farm. And because I don't farm, I never have resources to put on the next upgrade. It's a fun situation to be in, and my phone is about to die, dear God. Okay, let's get the prediction up. So we have CD Ascend. FTB C2J. $30-minute prediction, so it should close just as the first hit comes in. Predictions are live, everybody. Get your skulls down while you have the chance. That was a good monster. It does make it more convenient having an out kind of monster, because I'm not worried about it going cold. It's already cold. As opposed to the cup of coffee that I repeatedly let go cold while calling wars. Oh, the wind is picking up again. It's getting quite cold outside. Quite cold indeed. Yep.
Was it you that was saying about the new Sonic movie coming out?
It's out.
What?
It's out.
Yeah, how long is it out?
I'm not sure how long it's out, but I watched it online, which I probably shouldn't be admitting to while I'm live on stream, but there you go.
Oh, just wondering.
But yeah, it's definitely out. It's Sonic 3, it has Shadow in it.
No, I was only asking because it's on downstairs.
Oh, it's on downstairs, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Slowly but surely getting there. How long's left on the training of this? 9 minutes. My phone is so close to dying, it's not even funny at this stage. We could have a problem. Just means I have to turn the brightness down on my phone until we start charging again. Holy hell, it's windy. Yeah. Pilot 51 Gaming, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow as well, brother. Appreciate it. Sorry I didn't see that. I'm not in front of my laptop right now. I'm at the window having a smoke, so this is the only way I can check the chat. But looks like you're with FTB. Let's go. Looking forward to the war. Pay no attention to the mid-tier hit that's going on right now. Yo, Daddy Joe, welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well, my guy. Appreciate it. What are you all doing here, though? His dose is not online. If that boy doesn't come online, I'm gonna be mad. I helped him get the claim for the match and all, so he was official for streaming this. Thank you very much for the follow, my man. Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, for war coverage, I'm definitely your man. For pro gameplay, I am not. Fatal, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. for those of you not familiar with me, hello, I am Skulls, Head Reaper here in this crypt. I'm the guy that when I try to throw a fireball, I hit the builder base. What time are we at? We're starting to charge on power, so that's good. We got another 8 minutes to go before the war's due to be spun. For anyone just getting in here, we have a challenge that has been set by Fat Lad Barry. 24 hours from now, because he had to make a brand new base set up with different trap layouts, so he has 5 different layouts that he's going to use for this. There's a challenge that he's going to do for tomorrow's stream until the end of my stream. Anyone who wants to, at Town Hall 17, can challenge with Electro Dragon spam, and if they manage to triple the base, he will gift them a gold pass. Random challenge that he threw out. First Twitch stream today you're watching. W, let's go, Fatal. I appreciate you, brother. You'll play? Okay, Fatal. Now it is going to be on hard mode and it has to be E-Dragon spam. That's the only rules that he put to it. But yeah, come tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Once the base is clear that he can send challenges with them, yeah, everyone has until the end of my stream, and if anyone can beat the base with E-Dragon spam on hard mode, then he's giving them a gold pass. I'm special, my chat smells like cheese. I'll take it. I'll take it. I once put a mod on Skyrim that allowed me to pick up and collect and build and break down rings of cheese, so I did run a character one time that was a cheese lord. There are worse things for your chat to smell like. Last time you did E-Drag, you swagged the RC. Barry meant to lose a gold pass. I love the confidence. Yeah, guys, Barry's also doing a gold pass giveaway in the next week or two. The one that he said he was doing last month, but he got a little bit busy and I had shit going on myself. So be sure and join the Discord, because that's how he's going to be doing it, the giveaway. ! Discord, I'll give you the link. The Discord is also the first place I'll be posting when I have more information about the first ever Scythe Cup that me and Hunter and a few other people are putting together in honour of my dad. So I'll be sure and keep an eye out for any news on that. I'll be posting about that on my Discord, on X. I'll be talking about it here on Twitch. We're in the bare minimum setup stage. We haven't even set up a Discord server for it yet, but we're hoping to have the first round start on his birthday, which would have been 31st of March. So yeah, more info to come on that as I know more. You're saying hi to Fatal in a complex way. You're just saying Fatal smells like cheese. Because honestly, Jess, one of your less creative insults, if I'm honest. You can do better than that. Like, you stink of cheese. I know, right? Oh my god, it is cold here in Ireland. I'm glad I put the heating on. Surely they have armies trained somewhere. War's due to spin in 3 minutes. We'll get a quick attack in while we wait. Oh, Jess, you abuse your power so much. You really do. Probably a fraction of how much I've used per dose. Oh, I remember. I remember, Fatal. Aren't you the reason we have like 5 commands that all talk about how he loves Queen Charge, and one of them tells us how Queen Charge reminds him of Eric One Hive's feet? Like, bravo, good sir, bravo. It's also the reason you will never get mod on my channel, though, just so you know. Oh, he took the commands away. Yeah, see, I'd probably be too lazy to take them away. Unless you start getting really out of hand, Jess. Some people don't like to be bullied. And that's okay. They usually get bullied harder, but it's okay if they don't like to be bullied. What is that crab? I love it. Yeah, you'll hear a lot of heavy metal on my channel. Let me get in on that action. I got all the loot, so I don't care what anyone says. This is a triple in my eyes. Screw you, Jess. You know what you done. Well played, well played. Oh, this is the wrong account. Our war should have been spun by now. Those are some mad emotes, and I'm here for it. Alright, war has been spun. We're in the middle of the preparation day. We have found that base, taken on CD Ascend. CD Ascend are Team A in this match. On the side of CD Ascend, we have Kuhina, Mr. Cool, Delphinius, Duke Finn, and level 77 Dreamin'. And on the side to find that base, we have Metric, we have Ghost Knight, we have Vodka Soda, we have Carl, and we have Fatal. I did cover a match for you guys yesterday. I'm sure I did. I definitely covered a match for you guys recently. Pilot 51 Gaming with the GGs. Let's go, everybody. Thank you for the follow, Knit303. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everybody's having an absolutely stupendous Sunday, wherever you are in the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Welcome to the crypt, everybody. I'm Skulls, your head reaper. If I'm not around, Jess is in charge. Kratos operates the door. Jess, I have some bad news for you. You can't have moderator and VIP. It does not allow you to have both. I'm so sorry, Jess. I know. I'm sorry. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the grind to get that VIP. I don't make the badges. I can assign sub badges, like the sites are what you get for subbing from months on end, and like the more months you sub, the more your site upgrades. Eventually you end up with this. That beautiful golden shiny site. Couple of stars on it there as well, you know? Alright, turn the music down just a little bit. We got a minute left on the preparation day. It'll be a 45-minute war day. Timed hits. First hit due in at the 37-minute mark, and CD Ascend are the team A in this war, so they will hit first. You'll never see the stars. I mean, that is only the 3-month subscriber badge. My subscriber badge will only update for as long as I've had affiliate, so I've only had affiliate for 3 months. Therefore, I'm at my third tier badge. It does get better than that. Eventually, they all end up all like rainbowy and stuff. They're really cool. I'm quite happy with them. Let me go say hi, Doses. I'll be back. Well, we will see what it is in 6 months. Sounds about right. No worries, Jess. See you in a few minutes. Told you Doses would be around eventually. Cat Red Dawn, welcome in. Good luck, VS. Good luck to everybody. Good luck, have fun. We are about 7 minutes out from the first hit of this war. It's our second last war of the day. We will be finishing off with Wolves of Glory taking on Milsim MG. That'll be our last one for today. Predictions are still open for another few minutes if anyone wants to get their points down. We have CD Ascend taking on FTB C2J. Let's find that base. We did have a few members of the team, or a few supporters of the team in chat. Don't know if they're still here, but shout out to all the new followers. Appreciate you all. What's wrong, bud? Kitty's not up here, buddy. No, Kitty not up here.
No, she's not in the room.
No, Kitty not in my room.
She's out there.
Kitty's out there somewhere.
She's out there. She's out there twice.
Okay. Do you want to go get Kitty?
I don't got how many TV today.
Oh, I see. Sorry, guys. My nephew just came into the room. Alright, bye. Close the door. Thank you. So have time to check out your friend's YouTube channel. Of course, we're still here. Let's go, Daddy Joe. I actually didn't have a chance to check it out yet, to be honest with you, but I do have the name in the chat. I'm streaming. I'm talking to people online. And they can hear us.
I and the new hair.
Huh?
You hair and
Yeah, they can all hear us and then they type here in the chat.
I want.
You want to say hi?
Yeah.
Just say hi.
Hi. And I want to buy a new hair.
Huh?
And buy a new hair.
They hear me, yes.
What?
They hear what I'm saying and they talk in the chat.
Yeah. No,
Alright, do you want to go back down to Mommy and Daddy?
no, I can't remember the video.
Oh, I'm busy streaming up here, buddy.
I know I have to.
I'll see you later. You gotta love them. Kids are adorable. Alright guys, we're 3 minutes out from the first hit. It was a long intermission. We had an hour to kill, but we're finally back on. Back locked and loaded, ready to roll it. Pilot 51 game is still here, let's go. Good luck guys, good luck, have fun. Oh, I haven't seen the kitty. Kitty's not in here. No, that's not mine. You have to leave that there. That's Paisley's. Brody, come on, you can't be near that, buddy. Brody, you can't be standing on that. Kids are so persistent. You gotta love them. You really do. Alright guys, we're 60 seconds out, ready to lock and load. Once again, this is CDSN taking on Find That Base, C2J. We have Kuhina, Mr. Cool, Delphinius, Duke Finn, and level 77 Dreamin' taking on Metrix, Ghost Knight, Vodka Soda, Carl, and Fatal. We got Jess back in the chat, throwing it back, let's go. Welcome in everybody, good luck, have fun to everyone involved. And if you enjoyed the Pro War scene, be sure and hit that follow button for daily streams, 8 hours a day, 5, 6, 7, 8 wars a day, depending what the schedule's like. If Fatal doesn't triple, he will be Mr. 2-star. Fair enough. Does that make me Mr. 1-star? Alright, we have Delphinius starting off this war, taking on Fatal's base. Going in with the throwers, alright. Starting off with the Grand Warden, up the 12 o'clock corner, couple healers in tow. Should see a loon to test for traps. Electro L in tow to get some chain value. Help clear that corner just a little bit faster. No Fireball, Rage Gem, and the Healing Tome. Siege Barracks down at 9 o'clock along with the Archer Queen. Out come the Peckers, out come the Wizards, going to clear that corner. King the Ice Golem, placed in between the Queen and the Grand Warden. Down come the throwers now. Having set nicely to lead them in towards the Inferno, the Monolith. Skelly spell placed to help distract. Yeti moving in, take on the Monolith, also pulls the enemy CC. We see Ice Golems and a load of archers. Rage spells invested, Eternal Tome being popped to protect these throwers to make their way in. Spike on the Earthquake Boots, opening up the entire core. Beautiful play. 50% of the base down, a minute and 45 left on the clock, looking strong. Archer Queen has gone to ability. What's going on, Fanzrelli? Now his throws are split off in two separate directions. A couple of healers on each set though, so we'll see how this goes from. Does have a revive spell. Find the Giga Bomb in the core though. Well, Champion marching through with that Rocket Spirit. No Electro Boots. Sniping down defense on the back ends. Looking a little bit dodgy in the middle there, but I think he's got it. 50 seconds left on the clock. 5% of the base left to go. Easy triple. Been good, but hopefully triple this one. Well, if you have no reason to doubt, then why would you doubt? Trust the process. So FTB due to reply at the 33-minute mark. We have just over 60 seconds, about 70-80 seconds before the next hit comes in. During the meta tournament, it's always defense. Interesting. Is the meta tournament done in hard mode? I suppose actually that just makes defense easier. It is hard mode? Okay. So 30 seconds till the next hit comes in. FTB to reply. Who are we going to see first? Vodka Soda going to start it off for FTB. We got Valks, we got Roots, we got a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots, we got a Healer Puppet and a Clone Mirror, we got a Eternal and Healing Tome and the Electro Boots and the Haste File. 4 invisibility spells, 2 invest. Let's keep an eye on this world champion, see how much value we can get. Mortar goes down, sniping the multi-archer tower. Should move on to the mortar after this and then hopefully path towards the wizard tower, but he might invest in invis to redirect. Went to the other wizard tower, okay. Couple super bars to help clear up the mortar, keep the Royal Champion pathing into the base. Still has 2 more invis to invest and a recall, so we will see the Royal Champion be put back. Finds a lot of bombs in there. Spirit Fox does go down from all those gigabombs. Recalling the Royal Champion, nice value from the 3 down to the 6 though. Big chunk of that base been taken out, 21% gone. Siege barracks put down at 12 o'clock. He does find the Tesla farm. Ice Golem in there as well. Out come the Peckers, out come the Wizards, looking to tear that down as quick as possible. Freezing down the Teslas with that Ice Golem, and now here come the Roots, here come the Velks, everything else coming down as he starts the main push in towards the core. Royal Champion redeployed just behind those Roots and Valks as the Eternal Tome is now popped, going to protect all these troops. They push in as deep as possible. Poison Spell invested on the enemy Barbarian King. Both these Fire Spitters locking on, they can deal big damage. Rage Spell has been activated, try and plow through as quickly as possible. Town Hall Artillery now locking on and raining down Hellfire from above. Skelly Spell invested on the back end to distract the defenses, freezing down the Monolith. Town Hall does go down. Spiky Bomb, the Earthquake Boot to open up the core. Super Minions making their way down from the 12 o'clock to the 9. So much left on the back end. 60 seconds left on the clock. That Minion Prince taking shot after shot at those Root Riders. Minion Prince has been the decimator of Root Rider attacks if he's left unchecked for too long. It's gonna be a time fail, isn't it? Seconds left, 20% of the base left to take down. Daddy Joe throwing up the stars, throwing up the FTB signs. It's the time that I'm worried about here, Daddy Joe, not the power. 10 seconds left, 10% of the base left to go. No, he's not gonna have it. Vodka Soda with an unfortunate 2-star, 94% time fail. Ouch. Yeah, the time is the problem. So unlucky, but good hit. Very good hit, guys. So now send you to reply in the next 30 seconds. They do have the advantage now, so they may try start doing a few safer attacks. The final 3 attackers should have time to change things up if they need to. Not much time for the next attacker to change whatever his strategy was going to be. We have Mr. Cool coming in to take on Ghost Knight's base. He's bringing in Hydra for us, and he's going to have no Spirit Walk at the start of this. Okay. Okay. Traditional Hydra. We do see these go wrong quite a bit. But we've also seen some of them go right. This is normally the back end of these attacks. The push isn't really there. Does have a blimp. Barbarian King and Archer Queen getting beautiful clearance in the 12. Down comes the Dragons, down come the Loons, down comes the Dragon Riders, there's your Grand Warden. Apprentice Warden, RC, down comes the Blimp. Oh no, Apprentice Warden in this attack, I apologize. There goes the Eternal Tome. We find the NATO Trap. And just to avoid the NATO Trap and out of that Blimp, we are going to see Loons. Clone spell used, rage spell being used, absolutely decimating the 6 o'clock compartment as the dragons pad their way down. NPC has been pulled. Grand Warden on air mode though, so Ice Golem's not a problem for him. Dragon looking to hunt down those Ice Golems before they can intercept, but the enemy minion Prince absolutely obliterating stuff here. Minute 35 left on the clock, 25% of the base left to go. He's running out of dragons. Scatter shots, ricochets, wizard towers, everything locking onto the dragons now. Delphinius, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. Very nice attack. Solid triple. I'm assuming you're the Delphinius from the side of CD Ascend. Is this 0 cools? No idea. 86% 2-star for Mr. Cool. So if FTB can get a triple, they will take the lead back. Find that base not due to hit for another 70 seconds or so. Yo, Reborn, where the hell you been lately? Yeah, everything's good, man. Everything is good. As good as it can be. Taking it day by day. Getting back to streaming. Doing my thing with the wars. Working with Hunter and stuff in the background to set up my own tournament in honor of my dad. So yeah, working on it, man. Working on it. Good to see you though, brother. Good to see you. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Reborn, where'd your scythe go? Yeah, you just got us in the middle of... You're a busy man with some time to relax now. Good to hear, Reborn. Well, you just caught us in the middle of our second to last war of the day, so we do have one more after this. I should be streaming for about another hour and a half. Another 8-hour day, good sir. And here we go, we have Carl coming in. Coming in with Super Witches, let's go. Shout out to the Giant Larrys, we love them here on this channel. Yes, we do. Big surprise, Skulls likes the giant skeletons. The spooky guy likes the dead guys. Who'd have thunk it? Do a fireball on this Grand Warden, and a lot of potential good targets here. Choose to take the invisibility spell tower, and it's a good bunch of defenses to take down with it as well. We'll have to deal with the other invisibility spell tower in the core. Does not have a giant arrow to deal with that though. Siege barracks at the 3 o'clock. Gonna send out the Pekkas and the Wizards in support with the Archer Queen to set the funnel to lead back in towards the Town Hall. There goes that invisibility spell. We'll have to wait for that to wear off now for his troops to path through that jump spell. They will go through now though. The Ice Golem freezes down, popping and getting no value, but the freeze spell invested on the Town Hall will help to save his troops. They move in to take that down. Great spell invested to help these Giant Larrys tear through these fire spitters as quick as possible. Fire spitters were giving a lot of people some trouble for the first couple of weeks after the Town Hall 17 update dropped. But I think people have kind of figured out how to work around them now. Because they don't seem to be as troublesome as they were. They are still a high DPS defense, don't get me wrong about that. Just people are getting used to playing around is all I mean. World champion going to the Spirit Fox. 55 seconds left on the clock. FTB need the triple here to take the lead. Still has 2 Yetis, still has the world champion, still has the Archer Queen. This is looking good. Find that base, should take the lead on damage if they get the triple here, which it's looking like they're about to. So as we move to the midsection, we currently have 5 stars each. And the difference on damage is 5, 6, 7, 8 buildings. There's 8 buildings in the difference right now. Very nice hit, guys. GG. Thank you for the first time chat as well, Nathan. Welcome in. So as we move to the midpoint, CD Ascend due to reply at the 21-minute mark. Once again, guys, this is our second to last war of the day. We have one more after this, which will be Wolves of Glory taking on Millaseem MG. That's for the Jalakatu Clashers League as well. Alright, we have dragons. We have 4 dragon riders. I see a blimp. I see we've replaced out the Barbarian King for the Minion Prince. 8 more invisibility spells to be invested, and going with the revive instead of the recall. Spirit Fox in trouble there. Spirit Fox has gone down. Still getting nice value though. Keeping the invis away from the town hall so it stays visible. Takes the rage spell tower out. This is good value. Very good value. Still has one more invisibility spell to invest. We'll have a revive to use on that Royal Champion a little bit later if he chooses. Now Archer Queen down with a dragon at the 6 o'clock corner to help clear out that side. Another dragon up near the 3 to help with the funnel. The rest of the dragons down in between 3 and 6. Stone Slammer in tow, Ground Warden down as well. Should see that Eternal Tome being popped any second now. The dragon splitting off to reinforce the Archer Queen. Main pack sticking with the Warden and the Minion Prince though. Rage down, putting in the finest of work to help move these dragons in just a little bit quicker and a little bit more powerfully. The Dark Orb ability shooting across the base to help slow down all those defenses, including the Monolith. So Dragon Rider moves in to take that on. The Force of Dragons just dying off here. 60 seconds left on the clock. He's got the Grand Warden, the Royal Champion, and the Minion Prince moving through the core of the base with a couple of dragons up on the 12 o'clock side. Manages to save the 3-star though. Keeping the pressure on. FTB will need to triple now to keep the lead. Thank you for the first time chat, KF Barkey. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a stupendous Sunday. FTB's reply due in at the 17-minute mark. So we have seen a lot of variety today, which I'm happy about. It hasn't just been all route riders all day. There's been a lot of dragons today, though. Coming in at the routes and the Valks. Starting off the Royal Champion, and with the Electro Boots coming in from the 3 o'clock side. Invisibility spells 2 and Vest has 3 more. Getting some nice values, he makes his way in now. Looking to target the Monolith, I'd say. Or the Rage Spell Tower. A couple nice targets here, depending on which way the Royal Champion goes. Are people aware of how predictions work? I'm not sure. Thanks for hosting, long-time Clash friend of VS. What's VS? You're the second person to say that. Is VS like the name of CD Ascend? How can you contact me? Discord? Yep. Jay Venus is on it, like a carb on it. Tom being popped now as Metric looking to take down this base. If he can triple, then FTB will keep the lead. Let's get a raffle going, see as we're at the midpoint. Jay! Fuck! SpongeBob! Everybody just saying hi to everybody in a very aggressive way in the chat. You love to see it. Seconds left on the clock. 20% of the base left to go. Not looking good. Looks like there's going to be a defense for CD Ascent. %, 2-star. It's not what FTB wanted to see right now. Let's go, Book. You're doing God's noble work. Oh, I apologize. That was a big yawn. Let me try that again. Let's go, Book. You're doing God's noble work. I salute you, good sir. I know you can't see it, but I salute you. Operation Get Buckskin Joker Addicted to Clash of Clans is in full swing. Book Book is dipping his feet in the Clash of Clans pool, but he does not realize that it is actually a whirlpool that will drag him deeper and deeper the more he plays. Don't tell him. Shh. Oh, that's what you mean, Stabby. Yeah. Yeah. That right there is playing the system in the best possible way. Alright, guys, we have more Valks and more Roots coming in. Duke Finn from CDSN looking to keep the lead for his team here. If they triple, then FTB will not be able to catch. Starting off that Royal Champion down at the 3 o'clock corner, looking to snipe down as many defenses as possible, keeping her under those invis as long as possible. In tandem with the Spirit Fox, get some amazing invisibility time out of that. Out of invisibility now, so we should see a recall on the World Champion. 22% of the base down. This is so broken. So broken. From the corner we have the Archer Queen along with these Siege Barracks. A couple of Super Barbarians to help funnel in the Archer Queen towards the centre. Peckers and Wizards coming out to help clear. Going to take out the compartment with the crossbow. Funnel has been set, down come the Roots, down come the Valks, down comes everything else. He starts the main charge into the Town Hall compartment now. We'll have to deal with that Poison Spell Tower as well as the Multi-Inferno Tower and the Mortars. As the Tesla farm pops, you'd actually wonder, was that a baited entry? No? Yes? I don't know, Jay. What a weird question. I think I would have learned by now, chat, to ignore Jay Venus when I'm calling a war. Because he's too damn distracting. Skull said no. Oh, hang on now. 20 seconds left on the clock. Still has 8% of the base to go. It's quite scarred. Running out of troops. Only got the Phoenix left. What's still alive? I have no volume. Oh, there it is. We got a Super Bar looking to take down the wall. And as the time runs out, that will be a 93% 2-star and a chance for FTB. They only got a 1-star on your base. Defense. Defense. That's the second emote I've seen today. It's just D and offense. Alright, here we go. Ghost Knight. Starting off with that Royal Champion Spirit Walk. Getting a little bit of value. Got another 2 invisibility spells he can invest here. Should see a recall any second now. This is Roots and Valks. Getting as much damage as he possibly can. Here comes the siege barracks at the 9 o'clock corner. Super barbarians in tow. Out come the Pekkas, out come the wizards. There's a super wall breaker straight in to open up the compartment with the heavy crossbow as the ice golems dropped, and giant arrows straight across the base. Does trigger that invisibility spell tower, so that's going to be no problem to him when the roots finally pat their way in there. Down come the roots, down come the Valks, down comes everything else in support. Going to pat its way to the town hall and hopefully have all this cleared so it goes straight in towards that raid spell tower compartment. This triples its tie? I don't believe so. I think they're still ahead by 1 building. Because their miss was 93, so they missed 7 buildings, and I believe you guys were behind by 8. Yeah, Stabby, we ticked over to 300 earlier and we've gone steadily to 306 since then. W's to everybody who's been here since the start. Thank you for all the support. We're starting to get there. We're slowly but surely building. My momentum was kind of slowed down a bit because I was gone for 2 weeks after my dad passed, but building it back up now. Oh, this is looking dodgy. This is looking dodgy. $64, no. I'd say I went to sleep, but some dumb fuck woke me up because she dropped her wallet under the bed, so basically had a 3-hour nap. Sounds about right. 65% 2-star. Oh, find that base having a tough war. This triples a send win. You're glad you have today off and she has to work. Daddy Joe, you bet against FTB. But if this triples, you just got 7,500 to 1. That is ridiculous. You have FTB in your name and you bet against them. World champion coming in. No, I get it, man. I get it. You didn't even have to pay FTB to throw the game. Oh, that's funny. If Nancy Pelosi ever wins a beauty contest, I'll be a rich man. Siege barracks down, Archer Queen in support, Pekkas and Wizards clearing the funnel, setting the funnel. Down come the roots, down come the Valks, everything else coming down as they start the main push in towards the town hall. Did find the Tesla farm, so we're going to have to deal with all them. Great spell invested to help push these roots in a little bit faster. By the 51 game with just that extra smooth suit dancing, let's go. Race Bell Tower has gone off, and where did the Root Riders go? It all died. It all just died. I have to make a Nancy Pelosi invite. Oh, you guys make me laugh. You guys are welcome here anytime. Welcome to the crib, guys. I'll keep good track of those souls, don't worry. Take good care of them. Keep them in my soul bag. What happened with this attack? Yeah, if they triple, it's a win. The percentage on this is so low. We'll double check the maths, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, they just need to triple to win. So no pressure to the boys, but pull your socks up, lads. Just have a chance. Is it Fatal that's left to attack? I love how he kept that going right till the end. He was like, I'm not giving up. It is Fatal taking on Mr. Cool. He's bringing Lalo. Fatal's bringing Lalo. Let's go, Fatal. Exclamation believe if you believe. Starting off the Flame Flinger at the 9 o'clock. Does a Zap Quake in the core. Archer Queen, Ice Golem, along with a couple of loons down between the 6 and the 9. The Ice Golem Pop's going to freeze down a couple of defenses. Town Hall Artillery is locking on and raining down hellfire from above. Leona Dragon Rider sent in to snipe out a couple of defenses on the right hand side. We have belief. We have belief in the chat for you, Fatal. Let's go. Flame Flinger are going to be left to get beautiful value up there. Nothing there that can outrange it right now, apart from the Fire Spitter, but that's already locked onto the Barbarian King, who did go to the Phoenix and has gone down. Now he's going to take down the Archer Queen's healers. No! Here comes the Lalo. In comes the Lava Hound, Royal Champion. Ruins being placed down. Already dropping the minions for the cleanup. Flame Flinger putting in the finest of work, sniping down defenses. But that Fire Spitter and that Monolith locking onto his loons. Eternal Tome being activated to help protect them as they move in. Another Lava Hound being sent in, trying to strike the air defenses. World Champion still marching through, still has that ability, has the hog puppet, so he does have hogs. Only a couple of defenses left on the back end. 55 seconds left on the clock. His loons are gone, but he has a Yeti, he has the Royal Champion, he has his Grand Warden. Hogs come in, take down the mortar, just the Inferno Tower, the other mortar left. Fatal coming in clutch right at the end to seal the victory. Let's go! Can we get some hypes in the chat for that, man? Fatal sealing it up in the very last few seconds. GG guys, GG's. So the final score will be 12-12, so we do a raffle for 24,000 bones. And we'll pay out our prediction We have one more match today. Congratulations to everyone sharing that one. Oh, I love it. Alright, guys, we have one last match to do today. It is going to be Milsom MG taking on Wolves of Glory. I may already have Wolves of Glory bookmarked from yesterday. No, I have Wolf Pack. Okay. Well, we'll get up the code. Let's get the music back on. I'm gonna grab my other monster as well when I have a minute, but I need to get the... Oh, Uncle Tech, if you're still in the chat, I will join 4 Realms in a minute, at the end of my stream. So I have one more match to do, so about an hour from now. I'm starting to get... I have so many leagues going on nowadays, guys. I don't know what to be streaming. It's great fun. Alright, we're going Milsim. Fatal, my absolute pleasure, my man. Thank you for an absolutely amazing war, and what a clutch victory at the end. Fatal OP. Fatal OP. Yeah, stick around, guys. We're going to have one last war today. It's going to be Milsim MG taking on Wolves of Glory. Psst. Alright, we get our overlay done. You got your raffle win. Let's go, legendary. Set up our final overlay of the day. Kitty, go away. And change the title. We get back into the game as well. Wolves of Glory. Gonna be taking on Milsim MG. Or Melizium, whatever way you want to say it. 20 UTC, JCL. War 707 today. Very good to go on that. Now we get the prediction open. due to spin in the next 5 minutes.